Hello there, and welcome to another episode of 20 Sides of Failure Plays Curse of Strahd. I am here. It's probably a good way of putting it. Mentally, debatable. Physically, definitely. And here I am to tell this little story. To give me a little bit of scaffolding and to help me when I go slightly insane. I have my players. Starting with our Artificer because he's muted, and fuck you.
Yes, I am Dusky B. I am playing Jack with his left-hand mechanical man King. And we're gonna go fight a tree.
Who doesn't love it? Moving on to the other side of the grid, we have our Paladin.
Hello. I'm Nura Nightingale, and I'll be playing Aurora Rose, who is not as certain about fighting the tree.
And then, who seems to be our expert on the matters? We have our Druid.
Hello everybody, it is your friendly neighborhood Ness here, and I play the Furbolg Druid Sundra Elwood, who, yes, has historically fought many trees before, but this one he's very unsure about because it bleeds. So he's just a little nervous, don't worry about it, it'll be fine.
And then up next, we have our Sorcerer.
Hey guys, it's Mythical. I play Saya Sombra, the Shadow Sorceress, who is also a Spectre. Friendly reminder, Azazel sucks. We don't trust him. Okay? And I also feel like, since we're in hell, might as well go down the right way. We're gonna take this tree down too.
Then we have our multi-class of a Barbarian Cleric.
Hey everybody, I'm English Ray. I played a human barbar cleric. A miracle. Wow, I almost said the wrong character name then. I've had 3, so bear with me. Hopefully it won't become a 4th character.
And last but not least, we have our Rogue.
Hello. I like how some people say they're past something and they bring it up every session, but you know who's counting, and we will not be fighting a tree this session.
Jury's still out. But
Says the person that is always calling me out at the end. Sorry.
don't you just love it when your players secretly hate each other? But also secretly love each other. So which way is it? Anyway.
Ooh, enemies to lovers, let's go.
Enemies to lovers storyline.
Airs spin.
They would never they would never hate us.
Even better then!
We gave you a ship and it died. Just deal with it.
Oh my goodness. But last session, you were all exploring Yester Hill, the stronghold and base of the Druids in Barovia. You'd gotten to the mount and were examining an interesting tree when you saw someone riding on the back of a black flaming horse. Strahd had arrived. Panic immediately set in and everyone begins to run. Run away and run down, away from the top of the hill as fast as you can. Azazel stays behind to examine an axe and to maybe steal a tree branch, but in stealing something, he has actually triggered a transformation and the woods begin to attack. Saved only by calling out Strahd's name, Azazel was left to live, but only after Strahd dropped a couple of pieces of information that, if shared, would potentially wreck the party right now. Walking back, intending on heading to Kresk, they hear a guttural roar, as they look towards the vineyards of the Wizard of Wines and hear the cry of a baby and the screams of a woman. That's where we left off. So technically, the party hasn't made a choice yet. What are we doing?
Is the DM breaking up really bad for everyone else?
I was just about to ask. Yeah.
I only caught bits and pieces of that last
Ellie,
part.
your internet is shit.
For fuck's sake. There's literally nothing on other than OBS and you. So if I'm shit, it's Discord.
OBS can take up a chunk.
Yeah, it's probably Discord, to be fair, just being an ass. Well, we'll listen to the stream recap tomorrow to see how good it sounds, but essentially, you ran up a hill, you saw Strahd, you ran back down the hill. That's pretty much the whole session.
Okay, so we hear a scream and everything. I'm gonna kind of be like, no, don't think about it.
I'm not thinking about it. Well, what the fuck was that?
You're thinking about it.
Azazel, we're gonna
Stop.
need to do this.
No.
I'm not stopping. We're going.
I'm calling for a new vote on Lita. Right here, right fucking now.
Right?
Right
My
now.
people are dying! No!
No, we
Take
don't
it
know
for
anyone's
later.
dying. Nope, we don't know if people are dying right now. We could be the ones fucking dying right
Hey, you
now.
want to vote? Fine, I vote Jack. Now let's go.
You're not the only vote that matters, darling.
I hold to my original vote and keep it with you.
I also vote for myself this time. There's 2 versus 1.
I think this is entirely unnecessary.
You're taking up time. You could just pick.
Fine, Jack, but
2v2?
people are dying.
Jack, yours?
Right now, myself. Let's go.
Okay, 3v2. There's 1 more. 2 more, actually.
2?
Yeah, you and...
The name of the woman that you've forgotten.
no.
Irina?
Nope, I didn't forget it. It's Irina.
At the moment, Azazel, Irina is looking at you with wide eyes, as in, like, there's surprise and something else there. She goes, I vote for Jack. We're saving them.
Alright. We're moving forward then. Let's go.
Wasn't a waste of everybody's time.
That little time that you've spent
Jack and King.
debating.
I assume we were moving and talking.
I mean, could be.
I assumed that we were running and talking at the same time as well.
Yep.
Alright then. In the time that it's taken you to have this little debate and not be just sprinting in a direction, you see the tree crawling its way across the vineyards. It doesn't really care about following the prescripted paths. It's almost burrowed, like this 15-foot wide tunnel between all the weeds and the grass. And you can see that it's made its way to the front double door of the winery. And it's now battering its limbs against the door, trying to break in. And I can
How
now...
far away is this thing?
Oh, this
Yes,
lovely
the map will
again.
tell us.
Bad memories.
It's
Bad
that far
memories.
away.
Just a bit.
Very bad memories.
Just going to very quickly refresh Foundry, because the music hasn't carried over, which is completely fine. Okay. Get rid of the map, get rid of that. Is that capturing the music now? No.
Let's see, I hear the music.
No, as in, like, in OBS, it's not capturing the music, even with a refresh.
Do you want me to run the browser version?
Sure.
See if that helps you. Uno mas.
But I will technically start the encounter because initiative is going to be rolled.
Ayo.
Does this every time?
Don't forget Irina as well.
Yeah, I'm just fixing Ray's name on the thingy. Where is Irina? There
I
is
think it's because I
Irina.
didn't click my little character. That's my bad.
No, it's fine. It's just every time it pops up with a different name than a mirror, so I have to change it every time.
I'm so sorry.
That's nothing to do with you. That's just Foundry being a
It
butt.
happens when you're on your third character.
Yeah.
It gets confused.
Okay, so from the looks of it, I believe that is everyone. Where is Azazel on the map? Have I accidentally stacked him
I
under
thought-
someone?
He also disappeared off the counter.
Well, my counter was a natural 1 for a 5.
That's
Or
fair
the-
enough. We'll just drag you back on and we'll give you a 5.
You could also turn King down to 3. That'd be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
If I need to swap into a DM seat to fix things, just let me know.
And of course, you roll a natural 20 when I do it. So Azazel got a 5.
Later.
And King, I'll move so that he has a 3. Because that'll just make it easier. Okay then. So, starting off, Sonda.
Cool. So the tree is like there or on the other side, because I can't see it from where I am.
Which is fair enough. You can definitely hear banging coming from over here, though.
Hold on.
Just a side note.
Okay, over there. Got you.
Just a side note. Every time I type in the stream chat, it's Azazel's fault. The mod catches it and says no.
Because they think you're
Being abusive.
trying to.
Oh,
No,
I've
because
started
Azazel
that.
is the name of a demon, and so it thinks it's like being funky, and you're being weird. That's why.
Oh yeah, I've started just saying our rogue.
Okay. Then I'm going to move forward my 30 feet.
That's technically 35, but sure.
Oh, rip. Okay. Because I still can't fucking see it.
There might be walls in the
Am I
way.
just being dumb? Okay.
This map does have walls.
Yeah, this map has a lot of walls. If it's coming from, like, over here. Is there anything that I can do? That's an action. It's a bonus action. Where the fuck is it? Sorry. So I'm pretty sure it was it's an action. Okay. I need to be able to fucking see it. So I am actually going to dash for my action to move another 30 feet. There it is. Okay, cool. Now I can fucking see it.
It's your boy.
I'm gonna yell as my free speech, just, it's over here! And then see if I have anything as a bonus action that I can do. Because that kind of sucks.
Links in for the chat for the music DM if it, no one need it to work.
There we go. I will click on that.
Hopefully it helps.
I'll make it a separate thing.
So, there's nothing that I can do for a bonus action right now. So I guess
Okay, you've done
Sonder
everything.
will
Hello.
ready his spear, for the next turn.
We're gonna order Mackey's. Okay. Do you want? No, thank you. Oh, actually, McFlurry. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do.
Guests have arrived and just decided to come into the room. So there we go. Okay, so if I stop this music,
So it's outside, right?
as far as you're
Like we
aware.
can see it outside. Okay.
So then if I do game
Yeah,
music,
if you don't see it on the map, your character don't see it.
I can see it on the map. I just don't know if it's outside or inside.
Are you outside?
Yes.
So do you see a window?
Oh no.
To zoom into the map. That's why maps are nice.
I could see the tree. I guess I could see the tree. So it's see the tree.
This is why we don't need Saya.
You know what? Hush. It's not your turn. You're last.
I know. You'll save the best for last.
See, the first, the best is the best. I mean, the first is
You
the
can't
best.
even say it.
hello.
Fuck off!
Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm good. How's it going?
I like to toasty toast this tree because
Yeah.
I haven't
We've only
played
just
with
started, to
fire
be
in a
fair,
long
so-
time, and I need to. So,
Oh, I'm so glad somebody has fire.
Oh yeah.
yes, Scorching
Even when I
Ray.
just walked through. I was
Oh
like,
my god.
oh. Thank you.
So I do that 3 times, right?
Remember, you need to roll individually for each. What's it called? You need to roll individually for each ray. I think it's just an OBS thing, Asher, because it's not picking up the Fantasy Plus either.
I have no idea then.
Yeah, it's just OBS being silly. Well, we can hear the music, if the audience just can't.
I refreshed and I can't hear the music.
Yeah, because I stopped the music
which
on
one?
Fantasy Grounds because I thought we were going to be playing it through Fantasy Plus, but it's not picking it up on that either. So I'm like,
It says fuck you, apparently.
Yeah, OBS is there like, what, music? Nah.
So the first one got us.
The first one's a 23, the second one is a 17, and the third one is a 25. So all 3 of those hit. So roll damage 3
Heyo.
times.
Yes, Saya?
Kill it.
Oh, yes, Saya.
Fuck it up.
Let's go!
Get him, gal.
There we go.
Okay.
I don't know if that was automatically given or not. but-
The first one was, the second 2 weren't. But that's fine. Okay, you've done a decent chunk to it.
No one needs Saya. Remember that next time, Zazel.
Anything else on your turn, Sarah?
No. No, that's it.
Okay then, so if that's the end of your turn, it is now the tree's turn.
Oh god.
Being hit in the back multiple times, it turns away from the door. That now that you're in the position that you're in, Sonder, you can see that it's essentially been using its limbs as a battering ram, and the two double doors that lead into the fermentation vat have been, like, buckled in.
Ooh, yeah.
But now it sees you. So why wouldn't it turn round and move towards its prey as it lifts itself up on these, essentially, like, it moves almost like a centipede with, like, lots of little limbs as the roots pull it in certain directions.
Mm-hmm.
And it can move very easily
Oh, no.
25 feet to that.
Sonder, no!
You drew its attention. So, Sonder.
Yes.
It's going to go for a grasping root.
Uh-oh.
That hits.
Ah.
So, you don't take much damage. But I need you... Oh, you are just straight grappled.
Lovely.
So one of the roots comes up and grips onto your body, holding you in place. It then also swings with one of its upper branches at you, almost like a great club. That one, however, misses.
Ah.
So you are... I'm going to put it on your character sheet that you are grappled.
Well, I can at least still cast spells.
That you can. You just can't move.
Mm-hmm.
And that is all it can do on its turn. So, Aurora.
I've got the aggro under control. Send reinforcements.
Means I can
My
zoom
browser
in.
literally chose that moment to screw over my map, so I'm refreshing again.
Fair enough.
But can we still hear the baby crying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The woman is no longer screaming, but that hasn't stopped the baby from being incredibly scared.
Oh, yeah. And so Aurora will start heading more towards the sound of the crying. Which, it's in the building, right?
No, it's, the baby's in the building, the tree's outside.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, she's heading more towards, like, the building.
Okay, so you would remember from your first visit that through that door is the stable.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
the
no, I'm
stable door
trying to adjust moving.
So it's marked it there already for you, so it's saying that you've already moved 20 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I just pulled my thing back up, so, yeah, she's trying to edge around to get into it, to get into the building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and... Let's see. Yeah, she will go ahead and dash to go ahead and get inside. And that will be her go for now.
Alright then, Amira.
Okay, sorry, I just had to Google something really quickly.
You're all good?
It was actually just about rage and frenzy, and if I had to rage first, or if I could just go straight to frenzy, but apparently I have to rage and then frenzy. So
Unfortunately, yeah, you have to go through the process.
yeah, it seems a little oversighted there. But it's fine. Okay. I think I'm gonna dash to get to next to Sonda.
Ray, are you wanting to go into a frenzy when you rage?
Well, I have to go into a rage first as a bonus action, and then on my next turn, I'm able to go into a frenzy.
It says that?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Oh. Well, it says you can go into a frenzy when you rage. Oh, alright, fair enough, continue.
All frenzies are rages, not all rages are frenzies. Okay? So you have to do the first one to get to the second. Okay. So 60 feet gets me to here. Which is my action to dash. Do I have any bonus action stuff? Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Sonda.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't be hit.
Ah, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to roll the fucking wisdom save for Pass Without a Trace.
I mean, technically, it's been long enough where Pass Without a Trace will have dropped now anyway.
Yeah, whatever.
Yep. So that's my action, my bonus action, and my movement. That's all I can do, so I'm gonna end my turn.
That's fair enough. I'm just checking which maneuvers I gave Irina. Okay. So on her turn, obviously going to move the 30 feet to come up. And you know what? Why not? She hasn't done this yet. She's going to use her bonus action and use one of her superiority dice. She looks over to you, Sonda.
Mm-hmm.
And just goes, I thought for a man of nature, you would know what you were doing.
Ah, thanks, girl.
So I don't know if that rolled a dice or not, but you should have... What's her superiority dice right now? I believe it's a d6. Doesn't actually say. It says it's used one. Do you have any temporary hit points on your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, so I have to roll it physically. That's fine. Of course,
Thank
you
you.
get the minimum. So you get 4 temporary hit points.
Better than nothing. Thank you, Irina.
She's not going to use her action to dash in. There's no point giving this creature another target. So she's going to just end her turn where she is. And then that sends it to Azazel.
Okay. Map. Not map. Sorry, DM. I hit the wrong measurement tool.
You're all good.
60. We're gonna go. Oh, that's. Oof. Really? That's not. Can I? Oh wait, I can do this, right? You see the movement I'm trying to do? Is that a thing I can do for 30?
What movement are you trying to do? Sorry, because it just shows an
you
aura
can't
around you right now.
Okay, well here, what I would like to do is go here.
That's 25 to get to there.
Feet of movement, I could do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay,
she's get
well, then
around the
I wanna
corner.
I just want to make sure I'm stopping here. I'm attacking, using the rest of my movement. Then go there. Is that cool?
Okay. Yeah, it's fine by me.
Ready. Where is it? There we go. Soul knife. It is being targeted. That hits.
Mm-hmm.
That was a question, not a. Hey.
So
Max
it takes
damage.
that, and also
and I
sneak
will-
attack.
Yes, it will. Am
Private roll?
I? I am. Terribly sorry. Thank you. That's another 7. So I did 17 points of damage total. I would like to move here, and then I will use my bonus action to stealth.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's a 14.
You might be stealthed.
Yeah, that turn.
Alright then, Jack, go get him.
Why does it say I'm prone or falling?
Because you've never removed that from
I will.
you.
I got it. I think I can do it.
Should be able to. If not, then I will.
I got it.
Jack's just gonna move up a little bit. Action. He's gonna be throwing 2 cards at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I will be sharpshooter.
Oh,
Nice dodge for this guy.
Well, with
Hell
being
yeah.
a natural 20, that is a critical.
Woo, go Jack!
fuck him up.
Holy shit!
Kill him. Ooh, kill him.
The magic imbued in your card means that you actually slice a limb clean off.
Fantastic. Second card. It's gonna miss, but they are.
I mean, with the amount of
Bonus
damage you
action.
did on the first one.
Bonus action, I'm just giving King the command to just get in there. And so he's... On his turn, he's just gonna dash. So he's gonna be moving... all right on up in there.
Whee!
And that's my go.
Okay then, Sonda. You can't move, as you're grappled, but
Yeah.
you're right up in its face.
Woot. I just need to measure something really fast, just to make sure I don't get anybody in. Yeah, that I can't cast that. God damn it. Okay.
Go for it.
Never mind. No,
I mean, you can, just maybe from a further point away.
Do it.
Hold on. I need to make sure.
Because it's a huge creature, so it covers a good bit of ground.
Yeah, this is a 60-foot radius, so...
Oh, so in that case, then it'd need to be from all the way back there. And
Yeah,
it would still hit a mirror.
Just do
It would
it.
still hit a mirror?
Just do
Fuck.
it. Go for it.
No!
Do it.
No!
Yes!
I don't...
Barbarians, do it.
Do it.
Fine, okay, I'm being peer pressured.
I mean, to be fair, because this is a massive field in a vineyard, it's safe to say that there is more field behind the map. If you want to say, like, oh, I put it 5 feet off the map, then that is a doable thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you do that without smacking a mirror. Oh, you don't need to worry about that.
Oh?
Yeah, you put it in the sky, but the actual bolt of lightning you can put behind the creature. It'll never touch a mirror.
Oh, thank God, okay.
Yeah, the storm cloud fills that area, so you can hit anything in that area, but when it comes down, it's a concentrated thing that hits a 5-foot square.
Okay, thank God. Okay. Yeah, Sonder uses Call Lightning.
Okay, template has
He's
been
just
placed.
kind of like, ugh. He's just like crunched up in the grip of one of the roots and is just like, this is very uncomfortable.
Okay, so
Is he just?
it should be set up that if you roll damage, like you click on the button that's the 3d10, then it should roll a deck save to see, like, automatically. It should. It didn't. Okay.
Bad.
So, in that case, then, I will roll a dexterity save. It failed, so it takes 16 points of lightning damage.
Hey.
And it is not looking good, or strong, or happy.
Yay. Cool. Saunder's just gonna be like, don't worry about me, just focus down the tree, I'll be fine.
Saya, it's your turn.
Okay. Saya is going to upcast Chromatic Orb at a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. That doesn't hit.
Rick. I missed.
As the coloured orb in your hands just flies off and hits the side of the winery wall.
Well. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. End turn.
You tried.
Okay then. You watch as there is technically an opening in the front of this tree, and you watch as it bends back to open that more even further. So what looked to be just a crack in the bark is now actually a 5-foot tall gaping hole in this trunk.
Oh boy.
And it goes in for a bite.
I knew it. I'm
It
about to
can't.
get bored.
It can.
Can't because he has
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. It still can.
Okay.
And does a 15 beat your spell save DC?
I'm looking now. You do meets it, beats it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
So he does get the bite in.
King is going to be imposing disadvantage on this attack.
That is fair enough because you called it. Let's make sure
Can I
that...
also call my sentinel?
Yes. So there are a lot of things happening at once. Sentinel would technically happen first because it's a reaction, so go for it.
I'm trying to remember where it is.
You don't need to click Sentinel, it's just you smack him.
Okay, awesome. Okay.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
Ayo.
There it is. Oh, minimal damage.
Okay then. So it is still standing with the axe lodged in its side as it goes down to take a bite out. I don't want damage, I want it to roll to hit. Oh, that's a bonus action. Oh, well, now that's disgusting. I don't know why it's not rolling.
What do I need to roll?
No, you don't need to roll anything. For some reason, it's not rolling to hit you. So... That's a 23 to hit you. With the bite.
Imposing disadvantage.
Yes, he was, so we'll just roll it again.
Thank you, King. You saved my life.
Okay, so
It
the
still hits,
bite
but, you
doesn't
know,
go through.
It's not a crit.
So instead, it'll do a grasping root. Actually, no, it'll do the branch first. See, this one hasn't attacked. Weird. Fair enough.
Hey, yo.
Hit yourself!
Well, it depends what it rolls. Sonder, you do have, if you want to, the ability to use your reaction as a retaliatory I smack you with a stick.
Yes.
Feel free.
I smack with stick. That's a fucking nat 20!
In that case, we are definitely smacking with stick.
Oh my fucking god, alright.
Kill it with its dead friend.
Get it! Go for the jugular!
Oh my god, I fucking killed it!
How would you like to do this?
Yeah! Cool! Okay. Oh my god. Alright, so as it's like rearing up to like bite Sonder, he has his like one hand free. He sees the like tip of the spear out of the corner of his eye. And he's like, fuck it. And he just takes it off of his back and slams it into the tree as hard as he fucking can.
It's almost like every horror movie you've ever seen where the weapon goes through the top of the mouth and out to a certain point. You actually manage to split part of the trunk in two. There's now a jagged lightning crack where it had been burnt before. And the tree loses consciousness and collapses to the floor.
Sonder will just kind of wiggle out of the dead root and just stand back up and brush himself off. Well, not to jinx us, but that was a little anticlimactic.
I'm just gonna still with my battle axe just whack this thing, just constantly just breaking it down.
More firewood.
I don't trust leaving a tree in one piece, just break it down.
Saya's gonna look over at Jack. And she's just gonna, like, give him a nod, more enough saying thank you for wanting to do the right thing.
Alrighty.
Aurora's gonna continue trying to, like, move towards the sound of the crying baby.
And now that we're out of combat, and I will end the imposed combat movement. There we go. So, you make it through into the hallway that you've been through before, and you eventually find in the fermentation room that up on the balcony, the baby is being cuddled by its mother, and she's trying to shush it, placate it, trying to get it to stop crying. But seeing you come in, there's that initial reaction of, like, protect the baby, because she doesn't know who's coming through the door. But seeing you, she immediately relaxes, comes down from that adrenaline spike, and just gives you a very grateful smile.
I'm glad you're alright. Is there anyone else?
That you hear a chuckle from on the level that you're on, and as you peek around the fermentation vats, you see that the Martikov men were actually bracing the door that the tree was trying to burst through. In your moment of, I need to protect the baby, you completely missed that there are 4 other people in the room.
Fair enough. She's gonna sigh in relief. sorry, brain is going blank right now. Uh, uh, mm. Yeah, she's gonna go through the entirety of like, I'm glad you're safe. Uh, keep. I guess you need to keep a sharp eye out and everything. And just kind of do like more once overs, just double checking everyone's okay before heading back out.
The worst is that they're a little shaken. Some of them have like a couple of pretty superficial scratches from where the wood has splintered in the door, but they're fine. No one's been hurt and nothing's happened.
Okay. Yeah, she'll probably like stop long enough to poo something at the baby in Celestial before she leaves.
Fair enough. Everyone outside. The tree has been thoroughly chopped.
I want to say, as Amira's chopping this thing to pieces, Sandra's casually just stringing it, like tying it with his like 50 feet of rope into like a basically like a bundle of sticks on his back, like firewood. He's like, I'm not gonna let this go to waste. This is free wood. Like,
If Aurora comes out and Amira is like done chopping his tree, she just look at Aurora. You can tell them they got enough firewood for a few months.
Right. I'll go relay the message. And she'll just turn on her heel, head right back in. You have firewood for a very long time.
There's a bit of a chuckle as Davian, the elder Martikov, just points through the hole in the door and goes, "We can see that."
Well, I'm just the messenger.
The danger is past. Go. Do whatever it is you are doing for the evening. We will be fine.
Be careful. Keep watches. And she'll head back out again.
As you're leaving, to be fair, Aurora, Davian would come after you just so that he can come talk to the whole group. And as he comes outside, he says, I'm assuming this means that you've been to Yester Hill, no?
It would. We haven't been able to do much at Yester Hill yet, though. Had unforeseen visitors coming there as well.
I'm assuming you did not find the gem, then.
We did not know.
A shame. Well, if you say you have unfinished business, maybe you'll find it when you return.
Plan to go back there. Do we want to head back in like an hour or two? Do you think he'll be gone by then? And he's directing that question over towards Azazel.
He's beer backing.
Azazel right now is staring traumatically at a wall.
Flashbacks.
just like
He was in
the
Tree
voices.
Boys.
The voices. They're getting to me.
Does Sonda stay near Amira as she's like hacking this tree to bits.
Oh yeah, as soon as it's like, any part of the tree is done, he'll kind of just like carefully swipe like the wood away from like her side and just bundle it up and just wait as more wood gets chopped, and then he does the
Okay,
same
so he's
thing.
just focusing on the wood.
Well, I mean, he is just watching you go ham on a tree, and he kind of wants to make sure that you're okay. So he's
Yeah, she
kind
is
of just,
putting way too much force into this.
yeah, he's kind of just standing idly, like she's gotta get her anger out. And when she gets her anger out, I'll ask her if she's okay. But I don't want to go anywhere near that axe right now.
Wise choice.
I don't feel like getting my guts spilled out today. Thank you very much.
Saya, can you make a perception check for me, please? When you're ready.
Perception.
You don't see shit.
The way
Damn it.
the way that Sonda is binding those twigs together, you feel like you've seen something similar at some point, but you can't remember what and where. It's just more of like bells being rung.
All right, in that case, Sonder, you're just gonna see Saya staring at you.
He'll just feel like the odd ass, like full staring at him, like full poker face. He'll just like wiggle his fingers in a wave and give her like a thumbs up, like, because he's assuming that she's worried about him, so he's just like, I'm good, and he just goes back to bundling up the wood.
And she just continues to stare.
Oh yeah, he definitely seems a little bit uncomfortable, like hairs on the back of his neck type of like uncomfy that somebody's like looking at you, but he doesn't move to stop her or like question her or anything. He's just like, she's got her own shit going on. I've got this wood to keep track of.
Feel free, Jack, to ask that question again.
Do you think the guest back at Yester Hill will be gone in an hour or two? That's just to Azazel.
What? Sorry.
Do you think the big man's gonna be gone in an hour or two from Yester Hill?
From where we just were, I'm pretty sure he just was. I think he was leaving when I left. Right, DM?
Mm-hmm. As far as you're aware.
Yeah, I don't think we should be going back there. At all. Why do we need to go back there?
First and foremost, it seems like those druids have a, just gonna look at the carnage that this tree is made. Rather large grudge against the Mardikovs.
Uh-huh.
So as long as they're there, these people aren't gonna be safe.
So you're wanting to go kill the druids now?
That was the goal beforehand.
You just see him blinking at you. Cool, let's go back. Let's kill the druids, absolutely. Oh, you know what? How far we are from the hill right now, DM?
About an hour's walk.
How about I go there, I'll double check and come back, since, you know, me and him on like a first name basis at this point.
Fair enough.
Saya just tenses up at that comment.
Alright, I'll see you all in an hour. 2 hours, so it takes an hour there. 2.5, 3 hours.
About a half an hour if you could just go there and check it out. We'll make our way not long from now.
Also, not to metagame, but doesn't Azazel still have the mind like link with Saya, Jack, and Aurora?
It goes up to a mile.
I thought they were talking aloud, though.
We are. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
we are.
Well, yeah, but I meant like more of Azazel can check it out and be like, "Hey guys, the coast is clear," and then we can make our way over. But if it's over a mile, then
Is it over a mile, DM?
Yes. It's 3 miles.
Yeah. I mean, I would stay here, and then I can come back here. But, you know, leader, my leader.
Captain, my captain.
I can't change it up.
No.
Captain, oh captain, leader, oh leader, the bitch has spoken.
If you want to get a head start, that's alright, but we're gonna make our way out there as well.
Cool, give me an hour head start.
It's not gonna be an hour.
Well, if you give me an hour, by the time you start going, I'll have a half an hour to actually figure things out, and by the time I get back, you'll have a half hour out, so it actually makes sense. Well, Captain, thy captain, the bitch has spoken. We will go whenever you wish. Not like I'm beaten to fucking hell and back. He starts just walking away.
Did he...
Slightly injured. You're fine. Walk it off.
I went from 3 HP back to about just below fucking half. A little more than half, actually. But it's fine. Fine, Captain,
if you-
Captain.
Okay,
Nope.
fine. If you
Nope.
start walking
Nope.
off,
Nope, don't touch me.
I'm not gonna touch you. I was just gonna ask if you wanted healing.
Don't touch me.
I can heal you without touching you.
Don't touch me. It's fine.
Azazel, just be
Nope.
careful,
Don't touch
please.
me. No,
I'm
no,
d-
no one cares about me.
Azazel,
wanna-
let them touch you.
Nope.
Not like that.
Nope.
You wanna?
I'm not. That's wrong. Captain, oh captain, I feel like you are. Nope. That is not consensual. I do not agree with that. Don't punch me. I'm leaving. I leave.
You want a good berry?
No. Now you're touching me on my inside.
Just be careful.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
Why is he like this?
And on that
You know,
note,
Daddy issues.
just for good measure after that, though, Aurora's just gonna use the link and go, be careful.
No.
on that note, Saya's just gonna walk over to the tree, take whatever branch might be left, and just break it in half.
Sure, I don't know what, but you break it in half. Got it.
I have more of those if you need them.
Is Azazel gone? Is he at that point? Is he out of earshot? Oh, but he still has the link going on. Shit.
That you know of.
That's right. Okay.
He can speak to you through his brain, but he can't hear what you're saying out loud if he's not in the vicinity.
That's
Right.
what you think.
That's what I was thinking. Alright, anyway. Saya's gonna turn around and go. Can nobody see it but me still? He was ready to let this tree do whatever
Thank you,
the
love.
frick he wanted it
You can
to.
talk, it's okay. I'm muted. Okay, bye.
The point we
Thank you.
stupidly had to vote to keep our leader, Jack. I don't understand him. I don't even know why he's here. I just takes another stick from the tree and just stomps on it. Clearly just annoyed and getting her anger out.
So you're annoyed that he didn't want to do something, but you also don't recognize the fact that you did something that all of us also told you not to do and you did, and then we had to chase after you. And then you got attacked by a scarecrow and fell out of a tree. And you're really gonna point a finger at him because he didn't want to do something that kept him safe, where you willingly went into danger.
I'm gonna politely ask that we end this conversation right here, right now. I will not be tolerating fighting within this party.
I'm not fighting, I'm just pointing things out.
Yeah, and you can keep your mouth shut. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Her eyes flicker.
we can just settle on glass houses and move on. Mistakes were made, things were said. It's in the past. Nobody died. We're okay.
Focus on what we can do right now, and what we're going to be doing in the future. Alright? Right now, Zazel's scouting out the area in front of us. We'll be heading down in about 30 minutes. Fall behind. As long as the big man's gone, we're going to get into another fight, so if you need to lick your wounds, start now. Other than that, is everyone okay? Anyone hurt?
Sandra will just give Jack a thumbs up. I'm a little banged up, but not by much.
Amira will just go over and cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh. Well, yeah, awesome. Thank you. He kind of gives her a smile, and just kind of like, I don't know, like, he has the little, like, pack of wood, like, over his shoulder. He just gives her a big smile and a thumbs up and a, "Aw, thank you. I appreciate it."
You can see her eyes, like, still kind of flicker, but they're staying the lighter color more.
Mm.
You're fine, you needed it. You're fine. I got you.
He will just give her a small smile, and kind of like gesture to the axe and just be like, "Well, if you ever need any more firewood chopping, just let me know. I have a great spot in mind."
Let me take you up on that.
He kind of puts the rest of the wood that he can't fit on his back, like under his arm, and he just kind of like goes over to the side of the house. Like, presumably they have a little thatched area where you can put and store extra firewood, and he'll just start stocking that up like as much as he can, because he can't really. He needs an hour, I think, to fully attune to the spear, so 30 minutes ain't gonna cut it.
In this time, Jack's also gonna head his way over to the front door of the winery, and he's just gonna start casting mending to try to repair their door.
Oh, jeez.
Aurora will head over to chat with him while he does.
I'll say that for the sake of repairs, before you start, Aurora, like just so I can get the repairs out of the way. Obviously, the buckling you can't fix because that is fully just like a bent-in door frame. But at least the small cracks and the small structural bits, you can definitely at least strengthen those bits of the door. Makes a patch job a little easier.
Ideally, the door frame itself, because doors can be easily just unhooked or the bolts removed, get a new door. But the frame itself is more structural for the actual house.
I'll say then that you're definitely able to fix the door frame. Well, carry on.
Jack?
What's going on?
I just wanted to say no hard feelings from the vote.
None taken.
I just wanted to make sure. I have nothing wrong with. I have no issues with your leadership, and it seems like we share some fairly similar goals and mindsets. Azazel's just never led me wrong so far.
I understand, and I know where Zazel's coming from. He plays it safe, that's without a doubt.
Honestly, with the way this group functions, I think it would be almost better for the both of you to make those choices together.
I understand, but I've yet to see a decision. Well, a choice, I should say, not a decision, but that we agreed upon. We normally had two very different ideas to go about.
I know. Speaking of decisions and group choices, I don't think it'll be particularly useful right now. I don't know how useful it might be concerning the Abbey. But I do have a letter that would be considered part of a resource that we might be able to use. I was gonna bring it up more during, before the festival, just my ideas didn't pan out, so I didn't see the point of bringing it up, but I also don't see the point of just holding on to it forever, especially if something happens to me. She'll go through her bag and pull a letter out from her sketchbook, skim it over, and fold it up so that he can only read the bottom, and show it to him. I am going to DM it to Jack.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And then if you could DM it to me as well, just so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. It is in it's in the personal documents, the one that you gave me back during Greengrass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the last 4 lines of that. All right, unfound. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
This is...
It's why I made the It's why I made the suggestion I did before the festival.
Fair enough.
I don't know how useful it will be going forward, but I figured I shouldn't be the only one to know.
I'll keep that in mind.
You can tell the others or not. I just wanted to tell you first.
Well, ultimately, this seems like if this letter was for you, this is your favor. So if you want this, the decision's ultimately going to be up to you, but I will keep it in mind.
Good to know. Considering how dangerous this place is, if the worst happens and I don't make it, then at least someone else knows that this exists.
If all goes according to plan, we're all going to be making that here.
I really hope so, because I miss the sun. I figure while we have some time here too, maybe we can see about helping them. She'll kind of motion towards the doors. maybe set up sentry times so they've always got someone keeping an eye out for things.
And a
As long as we can make it back to the druids. They're the only ones who seem to be there for
You with your baggy
Get
ass.
them out of here. They can just live their normal life. For the most part.
As obviously things don't go as planned, so making sure that they're keeping some sort of sentry up would make me feel a bit better.
Didn't get that. You could at least give them that idea.
It was good. What was it?
Yeah, I can
What
go
was it?
work on that if you need to keep working on this and repairing whatever other chips, and just kind of just looks the door over, trying to find anything else wrong with it. Just whatever else needs doing on here.
I appreciate you, Aurora.
And I'm glad to have you as party leader. She'll give him a smile and she'll head back inside.
What are you heading inside for?
To try to speak with some of the Martikovs and try and get them to establish some kind of lookout.
Easy enough done. You see most of the men where you left them. They seem to almost be doing, while Jack is fixing the door frame and what he can of the door from the other side with mending, they're doing the more practical route of at least reinforcing the door until they can get a replacement.
Fair enough. Well, I think by the end of this day you may be sick of the look of my face, but as things seem to not be going as well as we were thinking, I was perhaps wondering if you would be interested in setting up sentries or a watch.
The eldest Martikov's son, Adrian, turns to you and through gritted teeth, not because he's angry or anything, but because he's holding nails like in the corner of his mouth, like the old cartoons. And whenever he's ready for a next one, he just takes it out of his mouth and puts it in position. And he goes, we had already started making arrangements to create an outside watch. We were planning on trying to get some help from neighbors. They just happened to not have responded before we were attacked by a massive tree.
Fair enough. I guess maybe for now, is there a way to divide it amongst yourselves until reinforcements come?
Well, from the sounds of it, the reinforcements are already on their way. But we will obviously take up watch in the upper windows and by the crane until they arrive. Thank you very much so. It took us by surprise.
I think us too, but certainly you more. I just hope I don't have to come back here for another issue.
Well, as my father would say, you are always welcome, even if it is just to raid our pantry.
Well, some wine would be wonderful, quite honestly.
He turns to his brother and just does like a little bit of a I don't know how to explain it other like that sharp shrill whistle when you just bite your bottom lip and you blow air like between your teeth. And his brother rolls his eyes a little bit, but there's a smile on his face as he leaves the door and heads towards the back of the winery. Comes back maybe 2 minutes later with a bottle of wine.
I hadn't met now, but thank you.
The younger brother, Elvir, looks to you. How tall are you again, Aurora?
Aurora is 5'5".
So he's taller than you, and because of your strength score, I'd say that he's definitely broader, but not by that much. But he still looks down at you with this kind of shy smile. You get the impression that out of the Martikov brothers, Elvir isn't the face or the charisma of the business. But he gingerly holds the wine bottle out to you, and in a meek tone says, "Oh, be careful. It's very cold."
I will, and in my experience, that makes it all the better. Thank you very, very much. Just extra, like, polite, charming smile to him and everything, like, seeing how shy he is.
He gently and gingerly hands you the bottle, and it's that cold, Aurora, that it's almost that, like it's sticking to your fingers. Like, you can feel the skin sticking to the glass. And it is chilled to a crisp. But you read the label on it, and it's the same label as other wine bottles that you've seen, the Wizard of Wines, with the standard, like, kind of Italian-style vineyard picture going across the front. But underneath, it says, I believe it says Purple Dragon Mash, but let me check that really quick before I give you that as a definite. The beauty of quickly flipping through notes. Yes, purple grape mash number 3 is the other wine. This one is God damn it, why is this book so big? I'm literally flicking through being like, give me the name of the bloody wine. Red Dragon Crush. I knew there was a colour in a dragon, but there you go. Red Dragon Crush.
Yeah, she'll look over the wine. She'll try and, like, wrap her part of, like, her cloak or something around it. It's like to try to not be touching something so cold. Just thank you. Real quick, would I remember how much that would essentially retail for per bottle?
You have actually
from time in Valak.
You have actually never been sold this wine, so you have no idea.
Ooh. Fair enough. Would you allow me to make a donation? And sort of pay for the wine?
You can pay if you wish to, but this is a gift of service. You do not need to pay for it.
Then I will make a donation to your winery. If that's agreeable.
You wouldn't have anyone that is able to purify drink, would you? As an ability?
I can, I just can't do it today.
Oh. Well then, consider your payment coming back another day. As some of our wine, as we've been recollecting our stock, it's been tampered with.
Ah. Well, it would be my pleasure then.
Even if it's just one of the barrels, and he taps the side of the really big fermentation vats, and that makes you swallow a little bit, because if someone has tampered with that much wine, that could have poisoned a lot of people.
Yeah. Set them aside for me, and I'll make sure that we come back so I can help.
We'll disconnect them for you.
Wonderful, thank you. And be safe. I will probably keep saying it for a while, but I would prefer to say it and try to try to commit it to memory personally.
Well, I promise to try, Miss. And he holds out his hand as almost like an introduction. And you realise that in the whirlwind of meeting this family, you did introduce yourselves at the very beginning, but a lot has happened since then, and he doesn't remember your name.
Fair enough. Aurora. She'll take his hand.
Aurora. And gives it a 1-2, firm but pleasant handshake.
I'll go. Let's see how the other side of the door is doing with them. Probably let them know we need to. Let them know we need to come back.
You should be able to. Brother. And Adrian hears the call and actually opens the door for you, so you can just walk back out onto the patio rather than having to walk all the way back through the loading bay.
Okay.
Jack, you're a little bit surprised when the door opens and Aurora comes out towards you.
Working on tucking the bottle into her pack now. Carefully. So I have to come back another day. I've got some vats of wine to purify.
Fair enough.
And Mira just holds her hand up.
Oh, you can as well?
Thunder will also raise his hand.
Fair enough. I think we'll come back, probably swing back here tomorrow. As long as we can get what we need to get done today.
Works for me.
I think it's been half an hour.
I was going to say, is there anything anyone else wishes to do? Because if there isn't, then yeah, it's been half an hour and you can leave.
Fair enough. I think we're all ready to head out then.
Okay. Azazel, you know you have a half an hour head start on them. It's not a lot. but it's something.
Yeah, I know they're going to be following me sooner or later.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my class does best, and I'm going to use my movement to
Sure.
go as fast as I
I'll
can,
need
plus
something
my
as a
action
swap.
to dash, plus my bonus action to dash. So I would like to be moving 3 times my normal speed.
Do you want us as well? Because you and Lisa sleep.
Oh, fair enough.
You are now muted.
To be fair, we have...
You can tell me no.
Yeah. Do you want me to have it?
No.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
You can't tell me no.
I know, I can't. You know, God.
I'm God. I can tell myself no. Alright, guys. So I'm now in control. So.
No, you're not. I'm just negotiating blankets. So,
I figured.
you can, but sprinting for an hour means that you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Can I just do it for a decent part of the time so I don't have to go into the exhaustion phase?
Well, if you succeed the con save, then you won't go into the exhaustion phase.
I was about to say I was trying to run a little less, but that's fine. Fuck it, let's try it. Saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
That is a check. How? Wait, hold on. That's how you do it. Okay, new character sheet. 12.
Yeah, that's enough. So you don't exhaust yourself.
Gorgeous.
Okay, then. So, I'll say that with you moving at technically triple speed, you would get there in 20 minutes rather than an hour. So you've gained basically an hour on the party.
Okay.
So, with that, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I forgot to mute yourself, DM, if it's important.
No. I was just asking you, what were you doing, and then I didn't get a reply.
Oh, I never heard that. I literally just been waiting, and I heard people talking in the background, so I assumed something was going on.
Yeah, it's... Yes. Just carry on.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I didn't hear. What are you doing? My apologies. That didn't come through for me. I'm at the hill. Like, what's going on at the hill? Are there people left? Druids? What's going on?
Okay, so from where you are at the base of the hill, because that's where you are right now, you can't see anyone at the top. Admittedly, there is a curve that goes out of your view, so you can't actually see the top of the hill. You can only see the very top of, like, the ring of boulders.
Okay. I'll make my way up.
Yeah, you just walking up?
Let's do it stealth-like.
Okay, so... It's going to take you double time to do that if you're keeping it in stealth. Yeah, roll a stealth check for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was going to say, you're either stealthing or you're not. That's not how D&D works.
Yeah, let's... I'm already kind of good with Strahd, so... Yeah, I'm still stealthing. You want me to roll?
Yeah.
Oh, cocksucker.
Give me a second.
Does that fail or not?
Give me.
Because
That's what I'm checking.
I may
Give
have
me a
ability.
second. That does fail.
How many times can I use that ability? Bolster tag. Ability check. You roll and add a number. How many times can I do this?
I believe it's your proficiency bonus without looking.
It doesn't. Here, I'll throw it. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I mean, you can put the whole thing in chat if you want.
I'm trying to. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? I can't. Only. I'm not going to consume it. I'm just going to hit use ability and hope it throws that in the chat. Boom. There it throws in the chat.
Da-da-da.
Doesn't specify.
So it might just say how many you have in the actual, like when you gained the ability, not the thing for this feature.
Ooh, new character sheet. I don't know. Hang on, let me switch to the old character sheet. My apologies.
Yeah, because it doesn't
Okay.
say that.
Oh, it's it's the psych. Yeah. That die. I have 6 of those dice because
Yeah.
I'm using that die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Well, my apologies. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'll roll a d6 and I'll add it.
Okay.
17 now.
And that has turned it into a success, so you take away one of the dice.
Thank you.
So, walking up to the top of the hill, you now get a better view of basically your entire surroundings. The ring of stones, it's rough, and there are a couple of places where there's maybe 2 like wedged next to each other to create this thicker line, but it does make a essentially perfect circle. Off to your right, there is that statue that you saw before. It's a little bit eerie how much it looks like Strahd. I mean, it's 50 feet tall, so the proportions are a little bit off, but in the sense that his features and his stance and his clothing, like, it's a very close replica to Strahd. Off about 300 feet away from you, actually no, it'd be more like 500 feet away from you, you can just see that little grove of trees where the tree blight came from. But you don't see any druids. You don't see any of the axe-wielding mountain men.
Do I see foot sign heading away?
Make a survival check for me.
Can we make it a stealth check?
No, because you're already stealthing.
I'm rolling horribly today. God damn.
And you're not proficient with survival. So, yeah,
No,
you
I'm
can
not.
obviously see scuffed dirt, because a lot of activity has happened today, and people have walked through and come through, and there's tracks going this way, that way, every which way, essentially. The main 2 tracks are going, obviously, out the way you've come, in the way you've come, and then the exact same for the opposite side of the circle. So, following the track. And then there are scuffs and boot prints all over the place. Well, hopefully
Who did
Ray.
we lose?
Oh, there we go. And obviously there are boot prints and scuff prints like all over the circle, but you don't see any particular like, oh, everyone went this way kind of signs.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to reach out to Jack. Is he? Hello? Hello? Are you this close?
You get no response as Jack is too far away.
Okay. 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 So I can't figure out where people went. So there's the statue and where the tree, the little hole the tree was. That's basically the two major landmarks at the moment, correct?
Mm-hmm. So there's the circle of stones that you're on the border of, and every now and again, like a crack of lightning comes down and strikes like at a random stone. And then 500 feet off, you see the ring of trees where the tree you just fought came from.
Huh. I'm gonna go where the tree was.
Okay. Are you
Anything
just
going on there?
following the path, or are you just carrying on?
I'm not sure the difference of what you just said.
So, are you following the prescribed dirt path, or are you walking as the crow flies?
Crow flies.
Okay. I need to check something then.
I'm gonna die.
Because if you walk as the crow flies, then you will be climbing over some of the stones. Just to make that clear.
That's fine.
Okay then.
I'm in danger. I apparently rolled that.
So, climbing over the stones, heading I'd say it's 100 feet until you reach like the edge of the ring of trees. And you can see that the blights that attacked you before, at least the ones that you can see, are still there.
I'm still stealthing, correct?
That you are.
I want to stop. Fuckers. Are they dancing still?
They have sat in a perfect ring around the hole that the roots of the tree have made.
They appear to be... what's the word? Living? Active? That's the word.
I'll say make an insight check for me.
Insight, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Another bad one. 14. I am proficient with it.
Let's not make that public. If you are proficient, then I will tell you that right now you're failing.
Fuck it. Alright, I'll use a die.
Mm-hmm.
Making an 18.
Okay. You are now not failing. So, they are alive. Obviously, with them being plants, they don't need to necessarily breathe. So the things that you'd normally be looking out for don't work here. You do see, though, that they are, every now and again, reaching out to touch the earth. Like they're almost splaying their fingers into the ground below them. They don't really move other than that, though. They're stock still, back straight. A perfect lesson in posture. It's less that they're alive, and probably more that they're in stasis.
Alright, I'll turn around and go to the Strahd statue.
Mm-hmm.
Anything going on there? Notes, plaques, hidden things?
There isn't any plaques, but what you do notice is that Strahd, every time you've seen him, has worn this red jewel as like a medallion. And in place of that medallion, they've pushed a gem into, like, I don't remember what that part of the body's called, but like the middle of the collarbone. Where it's like that, just yeah, I guess décolletage is the closest thing. Where it's like, it's not the throat, it's that weird bit at the top of the chest.
Sternum?
Yeah, sure, any of them. But essentially, where a necklace pendant would be hanging, there is now this green gem that has been pushed in and has like made an indent into the wood.
But nothing's there.
Not that you can see. The gem is, I'd probably say conservatively about the size of your fist, but it's in the shape of like a pine cone.
To be clear, because I'm trying to make sure I heard right, it's an actual gem, or it's just carved out to show a gem?
Oh no, it's an actual gem that has been shoved into the wood of this statue.
Oh, Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, buddy. You don't think I'll take that? I'm gonna look at that. Does that look like magically booby-trapped?
You won't know until you climb up the statue, because it's 50 feet
No.
tall.
Well, let's fucking do it. How acrobatic my ass up there,
Okay.
if I may.
Yeah, roll for acrobatics.
Yeah, natural 20 for a 27.
Mm-hmm.
Worthless 20.
Hey, it's the 20 that you got rather than the 20 you needed.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Rolling things in the background, please.
Shh, it's fine. So, you climb this statue.
Like a
And
dove.
like a beautiful little squirrel.
Oh, okay.
There's no flying. You don't have wings. But you scamper, and it's elegant.
Ouch. That hurt my pride.
So, if you wish to investigate the statue, you're more than willing.
Roll investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Bitches.
As far as you can tell, it's not
Wait, oh,
booby-trapped in any way.
I am proficient in it. I should specify.
Mm-hmm. And as far as you can tell, it's not booby-trapped in any way. It's
Well, I
literally
succeeded.
been
Okay.
wedged into the twigs and mud.
Does it appear to be magical?
I mean, it's glowing. So that's a good sign that it's probably some kind of magical.
I might tap it with my knuckle.
Hmm.
Hello? Anyone there?
Gives a bit of a dull thunk back.
Like something's in it thumping back at me, or it's just like a repercussion echo?
Yeah, repercussion echo.
Oh, I want it. Oh, I want it. Jack, can you hear me right now?
With how long it's been. But you ran, like you gained 40 minutes.
Because I'm a god.
Mm.
That climbs like a squirrel, apparently.
Yeah. I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna manifest my little soul dagger. I'm just going to tap it with that. Anything happen?
Other than, obviously there's the resistance as the knife taps the outer shell of the gem, but nothing happens.
I'm gonna just try a little pry. Not a ton to see if it's pryable.
Oh yeah, there's definitely give there.
Oh, like really easy give?
I mean, no, you're gonna have to roll for it, but there's give.
No, I'm a rogue. Let's do it. Give it to me.
Okay then, roll a d20.
Yeah. Just a straight D20?
Straight D20.
Yeah, buddy. 17. I'm dead.
Mm-hmm. And with that, you pop the gem out of its casing. It's a little bit... it probably is actually the same size as your palm if you're going from, like, wrist to the base of your index finger.
Okay. Anything happen?
No, but the gem is warm.
Like it's gonna burn warm?
No, it's as if you've cracked one of those, like, pocket warmer packs. Where it's like, it's just a constant warm feeling.
Hello? Anyone in there? This is your conscious speaking. Fuck, wait, Strahd, can you see through this thing?
No response?
You can see through this thing, you have to tell me. It's like if you're a cult. Perfect. I'm gonna hop down.
Are you just jumping off the statue?
No! I will climb down.
Good.
I will climb.
Just wanted to clarify. But I'd say that it's you speaking out loud and
Oh shit.
breaking your stealth. That means that the ground around you begins to shift and move.
No.
As hands begin to burst through hidden little pockets in the ground.
I want to climb back up.
Okay.
Let me just get up part way up the statue, be like, no.
So you climb back up, and you watch as the druids and the tribesmen
Knew they were there.
break through the surface and begin to turn to you, and they can see that you've got the gem in your hand.
So I put it back.
Is that what you say? Sorry, I put it back.
I was just going to do it, but it's funnier if I say I'll put it back. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I'll put it back. It was loose. Yeah, my hands were cold.
What appears to be the head druid looks up at you, Azazel, as the mountain men begin to circle the bottom of the statue.
Calm down.
Why are you defacing the statue of our Lord?
I am not defacing. I was actually going to repurpose this. And that is a true statement. I say that to you, and that is to them and to the DM. That is 100% a true statement of my idea for it.
The gem is not yours to take.
It didn't look like it was anybody's. It was in the middle of nowhere. So I'll put it back. You go back in the ground, and we all have a good tea day.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Persuasion.
Wouldn't they recognize Azazel from the last time?
They do, but that doesn't mean they trust him.
I am proficient in it. I'm rolling like garbage, and I don't like it.
I have to physically tell you that you failed.
That's okay. Well, I will use my ability to add to this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can I use my lucky? No. Do I use my lucky for this? Is this a lucky thing, guys?
You can use lucky for it, because I technically haven't... I now haven't told you whether you failed or succeeded.
Yeah, so well, now let me ask you this. Would I keep the Psychonic 1 and roll lucky and add the 1 to the lucky, if I so choose?
If the lucky means that you still failed.
Yeah, well, it would be whichever is higher.
Yeah, so if the
It would
lucky
be
still
added to.
fails, then yeah. Because the whole point of adding the psionic die is that you add it when you
Try to
fail.
succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so then I would just not use the die in general.
Mm-hmm.
I would still use it up, though, because I tried it.
Well, no, because you don't use it if you fail.
Yeah.
So leave it for
this-
now.
Is it a lucky? Is it a lucky? Is this a lucky? Is it a lucky? I feel like it's a lucky. I feel like I'm gonna need to survive this. Yeah, I'll use a luck point.
Okay.
So roll another. It was persuasion. Yes, yes. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Now dirty 20.
So you don't need to use the psionic die, so you don't use it.
Okay.
But we'll say for sequencing in the future, you will do lucky before you do the psionic die.
Yeah, 10-4. I forgot I had that. My apologies.
So the druids seem to look amongst themselves. There's a little bit of a quick huddle between two of them that seem to have like a little bit more of like an elaborate decoration. More hair beads, feathers, bone. And I look up to you. And what would you be repurposing it for?
I mean, I'm putting it back, so does that matter? Or are you telling me I can keep it if the purpose is good?
If the repurpose is something that will aid Lord Strahd, then I see why we shouldn't let you have something that will aid our god.
Alright then. I would say I would normally ask for a wisp room, but I will say this publicly. So my two ideas for it, because to tell you the truth, I'm not sure which one I was going to choose. One, I was going to keep it on me for a little bit. For possible... It's a poor choice of words, but possible rallying of people. That was one idea, because you're going to be like, oh, look at me, I have, the gem of Strahd. Fucking let's fucking do this shit, you know what I mean? And the second idea was, at some point, I plan on having like a dinner party with Strahd, and I plan on using this as making like a mantelpiece kind of thing. Or now that it's actually warm, I was going to like maybe like make it into, I don't know, like it was like an idea, like some sort of ornamental piece. Those are my two ideas. Something to rally, and if so needs, to use for my defense, and as like a mantelpiece kind of thing. Two ideas.
Again, you can see the druids kind of thinking about that and tossing those up as ideas. Yes. Well, the gem has served its purpose with us. We were just tasked in guarding it. The gem is not Strahd's. He does not own what belongs to nature.
Wait, hold on. And I'm gonna pause. I'm actually gonna get closer to the ground, like kind of like where like Strahd's feet are a little bit, like on that little pedestal kind of deal. I'll be like, are you telling me that Lord Strahd does not own everything here? Are you telling me he is not all magnificence? Now that is a very dirty place to be.
We worship him and he is our god. But there is a difference between what our god owns and creates and what was created solely by the earth. And when he says that, he gestures like to the gem. The earth is older than Strahd even.
Indeed, but I have to be careful of the words you use. I would say this bit could be blasphemy from you, but I'll keep it hush. You didn't mean it like that. So should I put it back?
If you're not going to use it immediately, you can always collect it later, if you should need it.
You want me to ask, or I can just come and grab it?
There will always be someone here to see you.
Like down in the dirt? That's my question. Are you always in the dirt? 'Cause that's creepy.
Drew's kind of like cooks his eyebrow, like, huh? And then another, like, one of the younger ones just goes, "We live here, you dumb fuck."
First off, language, young one. Second of all, you live in the dirt? Like, there's no tunnels? Like, you just seep into the very minerally, I guess. Are there tunnels down there? Like, can I go down there? Or is it, like, just you things?
There's a little bit of a chuckle from, like, the elder druid. He goes, What my fellow here means is that we live on the hill. We live in this area. So there will always be druids here."
How many are you up here?
The older druid, like, kind of turns to the person on his right. And you can see them, like, counting in their head as well. There's, like, the flitting of the eyes back and forth as they're looking at, like, different people's faces in their brain. It was, at last count, 40 to 50.
You all live on this hill? This is a really small hill for like 42 to 50.
And the older druid, like, just kind of brushes over your comment, like he doesn't deem it worthy of a response, as he's just kind of nodding, being like, 40 to 50, fair enough.
Well, I'll put it back. Thank you. You've been quite generous. I will keep the words you said away from the big man's ears, because disrespectful and all. And I will be on my way. It's been lovely. If I need to take the diamond, well, not the diamond, the gem, I'll be sure to knock on the ground.
Just make your
Say
approach heard, and someone will be here.
Heard. I have a hard time doing that, but I will try my best. Oh, then you enjoy the rest of your cloudy day. Then I will put the gem back and start heading away.
Mm-hmm.
The one that once I came.
It doesn't fit nicely because the the casing that it was in was perfectly, like, carved for purpose. So when you, like, kind of ripped it out, like, bits of twig are now, like, splintered and mud's come away. So the fit isn't as nice as it was before, but it at least goes back in the socket.
Anyone have a clue? Not fair enough. Yep, I'll do that. Can I give it a pat and be like, see, it's there. When I get down, I like sure like the barbaric axemen and druids aren't like eyeing me up, like they want a piece of my ass, and I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
As I drop everything. In fairness, the barbaric axemen look like they might try and jump you anyway, but that's just them. The druids seem quite happy to let you go.
Down, just, you're not my type. Looking at the axeman, it's a slink my way away.
And they let you down. No one takes a swing. No one does anything.
I'll go back to the forest and I'll go ahead. If I'll try to kind of stealth up a bit, and I'll immediately start contacting Jack.
I'll say that you're in range once you get to the bottom of the hill.
Cool. Yeah, I'll have my stuff away. Echo 1 Delta 3. What is your ETA to Monastery Tree. Over.
Do I know my E ETA?
So you think you're probably half an hour to an hour away without doing correct maths.
Give or take, I don't know, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, give or take.
Roger, Roger, Niner, Niner. We'll be waiting for Ponier for arrival.
Are you okay, sir?
For some of you who call me sir. I'm fabulous. I got some information. I think we're set.
Fantastic. We'll see you soon. Glad to hear you're safe.
Let's just wait.
So then, yeah, around the corner comes the party. Where are you standing, Azazel?
I'll step out. Where am I hiding?
Well, I was wondering if you were
I
hiding,
was
if you were just
honestly
on the
thinking-
trail, side of the trail.
Hiding alongside of the trail, up in a tree, kind of just laying against a branch. Like when they come, I'll be stealthing until they get there. When they actually show up, I'll like kind of lean down the branch, kind of like kind of like just a lounge way.
Easy enough done.
Oh, welcome! You finally made it. Are we annihilating the druids?
If we can. Yes. That'd be, currently the most ideal step.
Well, up on the hill, I think there's only like one or two.
So there were 6 druids and 6 axemen.
Yep, I know. I know.
Oh, as long as you know.
So you're lying.
Oh. Come?
Is this an order for me to come on? Because I'm against it. Can I sit out?
Ask why you're against it.
I think we're making too big of an enemy too quickly.
Come on. You're free to sit out if you don't want to.
I would like to telepathically speak to Aurora. Sit this one out. Perfect, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Captain and Captain. Enjoy your massacre.
It doesn't seem wise, I don't think, to provoke this place so soon after we know he was here.
You also don't really know their numbers. Why did the family need the gem again?
Who are you asking?
I believe it's less for them to have it, it's more for the druids not to have it.
So we have no idea what it does.
I remember seeing the gem up in the statue. Shouldn't be too hard. Looked like it was easy to pick off.
Let's see. Everyone other than Amira, can you make a history check for me, please?
Bitches. Ooh.
Some got a
Nice,
natural
nat 20.
20. Fair enough. Okay, so Saya and Aurora. You would remember the Martikovs telling you that these gems were the thing keeping the soil fertile. So, because these gems aren't in the ground, the Martikovs can't grow wine. They were stolen because they wanted to stop the wine production. Or at least that's what the Martikovs told you.
As far as purpose goes for that stone, that's what helps them grow their grapes, grow their vineyard.
So it's basically responsible for their livelihoods.
Makes sense now. Without the stones to help them grow their vineyard, they don't have wine to sell.
That's even more of a reason why we need to go get it then.
Yeah, and didn't they tell them an elaborate story about it, though?
From what you remember, because you roll high enough, so I'll say, they told you that there were 3 gems that were part of the vineyard. One was lost long ago, but they were able to get by with 2. And then 1 gem was stolen by the druids, and the other gem was stolen by the bog witch that lives in like an abandoned village off to the east. And the Martikovs told you that without these gems, they can't grow wine. So the only wine they've got is the stuff that's already been semi-prepared in the fermentation vats and in the bottles downstairs.
It makes sense.
Kind of worries me is the fact that that statue is made of wood.
Maybe nobody really knew how to sculpt out of stone?
Well, we all ready?
Are we going gun blazings, or are we trying to be stealthy here, or?
Most of us aren't stealthy. He's just gonna nod his head over to King. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be going through unnoticed.
It just makes me nervous. Like Amira said, we don't really know how many of them are here.
From what it was sounding like from Azazel, not many.
Guess that is fair.
This task they've been asking for us to do for a long time. Our last group kind of made it a priority to help the people that housed us. Right, if I'm talking about the right thing?
Are you on about the people in Valaki?
Yeah.
Danica, and I forgot the husband's name. I'm not very stealthy, but I'm a fair climber.
I can't climb. Not really.
I
I
can.
can't.
I can stealth. But
I'm probably the best bet at going in. I'm the one who can probably take the most hits. If that's okay with you, Jack.
If we need somebody to get the stone from the top, I can always just wild shape into a raven and get it and bring it back down to the ground. Way nobody has to maybe hurt themselves trying to climb up.
Jack, your call.
Say we all go up. We don't know how strong these few druids are. So, in case stealth doesn't work, I don't want to be sending one person alone.
Then one person in, and then if it goes wrong, everybody runs in.
As long as we're all close by, I'm alright with that.
Okay. Hmm. Who's going in first?
I can always do it.
I'm also happy to volunteer.
Be either of you two.
You wanna rock, paper, scissors for it?
Sandra kind of just shrugs. I don't really have any rocks or scissors, but I do have paper.
It's a game.
We're playing
Right.
games now.
Okay, you know what? I have a coin. Heads or tails?
I'll go with tails.
I will. Oh, DM, do you want to flip a coin, or do you want me to flip a coin?
I'm happy for you to flip a coin.
Okay.
Isn't there a function here where you can
Is
flip a coin?
Mm-hmm.
we do have a coin.
No, I want to try it on here. How do I do it?
I have no idea. But I
Roll a
know we
D2.
have coins in our dice set.
Huh?
Just roll a d2. One is heads, two is tails.
Okay.
Well, looks like I'm going in.
Okay. Before you do, because I don't know how long that actually. I'm pretty sure it's worn off as well. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on him again, just in case.
Mm-hmm. And how long does Sanctuary last? 1 minute.
A minute.
You're a whole.
You might want to hold off on casting that until we get closer.
Oh, he was gonna fly straight. I thought we were like close by.
Oh no, you're at the
No,
bottom of
no,
the
you're
hill
on the
right
hill.
now. You've got
Oh, okay,
500.
that's my bad, that's
You've
my
got
bad
500
understanding.
feet to go.
Oh well, then I will wait before. That's my bad. That was my misunderstanding.
It's okay, don't worry about it. We'll keep that in the pocket for later. Yeah, Sandra will just smile and thumbs up. I'm not the best talker, but I am a druid myself, so maybe I can, ask them about the foliage?
DM, do I, because I'm from here, know about what the druids worship and stuff?
Sure, roll a history check.
Uh, 16.
They are definitely more bent towards, like, the wild nature aspect of druidic practice.
Okay.
It's the untouched and the uncarved section of nature. One of the reasons that they worship Strahd is that he can control the weather. And that's something
Okay.
that they marvel at. So, Sonder walking up as clean cut as he is and asking about the foliage might work.
A big brain.
How
How-
I'm talking now. Shush. Um, you're probably better off talking more about nature in its rawest form, not like the pretty flowers and stuff like that. As in, like, almost the dangerous, edgy side of nature.
I can
It's-
also do that.
It's one of the reasons I like Strahd, because he can control the weather. So
Interesting. I mean, not to like have a big head about it, but I can summon lightning and cause rain and sleet. I can control the weather too.
not on his magnitude.
Sad. All right.
You got that spear from the seal as well.
I was
Ooh,
also thinking
that's
about
good.
asking about that.
But that
You-
that might make you a target because you have something of theirs.
Sorry to interrupt, I'm a bit confused. Are you going in there guns blazing, or are you going in there asking them questions?
I believe that I am the distraction.
Are you going up there as yourself, or...
Well, technically, I have a spell that I can use, to make myself look like somebody else. So technically, I can look like anybody that I want to while going up there. You have any
Fair.
ideas?
I wouldn't pick strong.
No, I don't... No. Thank you, but I also... No. Just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Ugh.
Ouch.
I don't know how you do it and not feel sad afterwards.
Why would I feel sad looking like the most powerful being in this world?
Because he's not very nice.
Says who?
Just kind of vaguely gestures towards Irina.
Yeah, and you saying that, Irina's kind of quirking an eyebrow, like, really?
But I can look like somebody else. I can make my appearance a bit more haggard and more like a ranger on the road. And maybe that will help. Maybe find some twigs to put in my hair. Some mud to put on my face. Make my clothing look a little bit more threadbare.
Not inviting him to my family's celebration. And before we do get into the story, there is some true warning on it of manipulation, racism, controlling behavior, and misogyny as well. So if you do want to skip it, please feel free to do so.
Do you think that that's a good idea, or should I just go as myself?
goes the
Oh.
bird.
Why waste an ability? You may need it when you get there. I think you all have this in the back.
Thunder will give Azazel a smile and, like, pat his back. Well, I hope at least. Well, alright. There's no point in stalling. I'm a little nervous, but it'll be okay.
I'll do just fine, Sonder. We'll be right at 7.
Think about plants and trees. Trees. These are very interesting. As he just slowly walks his way up the hill.
Hey, Sonda,
Yes.
come back here for a moment.
Oh, okay. He'll walk over to you and, like, stand in front of you. You can see his tail is kind of swishing anxiously behind him.
Hey, Saya.
Yes.
What did you say about me when I left?
Didn't say anything.
No? I figured you'd be the person to talk on my back. I honestly don't think you still trust me. As none of you should. There's probably about 45, 50 of those druids up there on that hill right now.
Wait, 50? You said there were like 2.
They're out that you'll be able to see.
God. Okay.
So
Just
going
makes
up
things
there
a little
and
bit different.
killing the druids may not be the most opportune time.
Why? You didn't set it up for us yet?
I swear to the mother, girl's a bird.
Don't go up there at all. It's a dumb fucking move, and everyone who does will more likely die. At least right now, you need to section them out. Not go where their home is, you dumb fucking idiots. As I was so cold. I can get the gem later. Not today, because that's going to arise suspicion.
I agree on Azazel's point. I think there's 40 to 50 of them. We're outmatched. Definitely outnumbered. Most likely outmatched.
There's at least 5 there right now, with Axeman. I don't know, some hunk of a man. A couple of them. So if we were going to fight them, going to kill them, today would not be the day. We would want to section them out, and if we were going to do this, we would need to get... We need to do it strategically and try to do it in the mass amount of 3 days. Honestly, annihilate an entire cult, I don't think it's very plausible at this moment in time. But Captain, no captain, so may say otherwise.
If you give the accurate numbers, it makes things a bit more clear.
Well, you wanted to go in there guns a-blazing.
I appreciate you, setting the records, like, straight before I went up
Do
there.
not thank me.
I don't think it would have been very pleasant to deal with, but with the new information that we do have, I think this might be a bit of a bad idea. going off of kind of what Azazel said, this is their home turf. They know the land better than we ever will, especially if they've been here for decades. So they have a very high advantage, not in just numbers or strength, but in lay of the land. We're basically walking into a trap. I understand that this. I understand that the circle is evil. And I understand that we need to deal with them, in some shape or manner. But, I think it might be a bit of a bad idea to do that today. Maybe we could strategize a little bit beforehand and come up with a little bit more of a game plan.
We also have plans to go back to Kresk, talk to the abbot. Maybe we can get some reinforcements as well. Come on
We
back.
are
As
supposed to.
well.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying is where the Vistani is as well.
And Madame Eva said that they were supposed to be a very good ally for us, so the more the
Vistani.
merrier. Yes, she said that they would help us if we sought them out. But also, Azazel, I have a question for you.
I have an answer.
When you talk to the druids, they aren't really much to be out in the open. When we encountered them last time, how do they operate?
You're gonna need to elaborate.
Well, when we went to the vineyard, it was mostly them not really expecting anybody to be there, so they were in the open. They were caught by surprise. But when you're in your own grove and you are at home, that's where you're most comfortable. I don't feel like they'd be more out in the open if they were comfortable. This is a hill.
They literally came out of the dirt.
Sandra will just kind of blink a couple seconds.
They're dirt people. Mineral people.
Okay. So, if they hide underground, they can probably sense our vibrations, or our footsteps, when we walk on the earth. And they have the blights, probably keeping more of a sentry, keeping an eye out, so it'll alert them if anybody's there. I do have a spell, if I can remember what it's called. Called Erupting Earth. That might be able to cause a bit of surprise, especially if they think we don't know where they are. But that's just food for thought. For when we actually talk about like a full game plan of what to do and yeah. His hands just kind of like fiddle very nervously with his fingers. Just like his ears are kind of like pinned down to the back of his head. He's not comfortable with this at all.
Well, staying in the forest I don't think is a good idea, but Captain, my captain. What say you?
So we head back to Kresk right now. Talk to the abbot. See if we can get reinforcements. Cylinder, if we can. I'd like to have a discussion with you more about what happened and how you got that spear.
Oh, yes, I can tell you all about it later. It was a little frightening, I'm not going to lie. But I would also like to attune to it. Feel out its magic. Because it is definitely magic. I can feel it, but I just don't know exactly what it does yet.
And nothing's good. We will figure out a decision from there. And see what resources we can get first. So I'll head back to Kresk.
When we are walking, I do want to hang back a little bit because I want to talk to Azazel a bit more. So wherever he is in the hodgepodge of our group, Sandra will kind of fall back to walk in time with him.
I mean, I'm not doing anything special. I'm just following by.
Yeah, we can say that it's quite easy for, like, I'm assuming that as a group you're all walking back to Kresk now. Or was that not decided?
Do we not want to go tell the Murdercops that we know the gem is there, but we can't get it today?
No, I think we'll be fine. We're gonna be stopping there tomorrow anyways.
But yeah, as you're walking back, it's quite easy for, like, Sandra, if you want to just take Azazel back and away from everyone else to have a private conversation, that's easy enough then.
Yeah, I don't want to be, like, outing him is not the correct way to phrase it, but I don't want to make him uncomfortable. So Sandra will kind of just, like, very gently tap his shoulder.
Yes. Why you like this right now?
To put it a little bit bluntly, you're worrying me a little bit.
Oh.
You seem off. You're still snarky as ever, but you're a bit more closed off and distant and a bit more Barbie with your language. I just want to make sure that you're okay. I know, obviously, staring down the man in charge is definitely a bit scary, but how are you doing?
How tall are you again?
I'm pretty tall. I believe I'm 7'2", something like that.
You'll still just kind of looking up to you as he's kind of like just walking. You can see he's trying to read what's going on behind the eyes or whatnot. You can just see kind of a slight smirk as he just kind of sees the genuineness between, but at least what he thinks is genuineness behind the eyes.
Oh, 100%. Sandra wears his heart on his fucking sleeve, so you can tell that he's very concerned about your well-being.
Yeah. Seems like everyone, well, that's a lie, not everyone. Seems like there's a few, very slow few, worried about that. I am. I am a fox with its arm caught in a trap.
Sandra looks a little bit concerned at that statement.
No, no, that's the first thing that came into my mind. Fox with its arm in a trap that holds no voice and knows how to escape, but isn't sure it's willing to do what's necessary.
Um, I know you weren't very keen on it before, but may I touch you? Hand is kind of hovering a little bit over, like, your back.
You can touch me. I don't need anything, but yeah, you're fine. I was kidding.
He'll just, like, rub, like, gentle circles into your back. Like, he's trying to comfort you. So he does, like, very big circles over, like, the span of, like, your upper and lower back as we're walking. I'm sorry you feel like that. That you're trapped. And you don't really know exactly where to go. That's not a fun feeling. Is there anything I can do to help at all?
No, you be exactly the way that you are. Don't think I'm lost. I know exactly where the chicken coop is. But, no, you don't need to do anything for me. You be exactly as you are will be more than anyone could ever ask for.
He kind of raises a little bit of a skeptical eyebrow at that. I know I'm not the best with conversation and talking with people, but I'm always here if you need me. Whether that's a hug or to rant about something with, no offer for closure, or if you really do need ideas on how to help solve something, or if you just want to have a drink and laugh for a little bit. I know I'm probably not the first person you'll go to. He kind of gestures towards Aurora. But I'm here if you need me. And I know I might not be able to help in all the ways that you might need, but I'll offer comfort and nice food.
Whoever said you aren't good at talking to people was severely mistaken, as you are incredibly poetic.
He gets you can see, like, his cheeks flush as he just kind of, like, his shoulders come up to his ears, and he kind of just, like, waves you away, like, no, I don't know what you mean. Thank you.
You should take a class in modestry.
I know how to play the dulcimer.
You outshine them all. But I'm fine. I appreciate it. We'll figure out why people are worrying about me. I will fix the expression, whatever it is that causes people to worry, and I will flip it upside down and make sure that everyone gets an egg.
That's
Golden one.
No, okay, I would rather not,
know
actually.
What you're saying. This is the way you would use the word heal.
Ah, okay. Well,
Suck.
remember that it's not healthy to keep everything bottled up.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't keep much things bottled up. Go fuck yourself, Saya. See?
That brings a little bit of a smile to
Was that
Saunder's
intended
face.
for her to hear?
Oh yeah, like we're walking in a group, like yeah, like yeah, absolutely.
Sayers and just with a don't bite and just walk.
See. I love that. Oh, it's just so close. They want to, but they gotta be the bigger person. Because a miracle. Everyone needs a miracle in their life. Woo-hoo.
That will get him later.
You're very silly when you want to be.
You gotta make life a joke. It's far too serious otherwise.
Sometimes. It's nice to have a good laugh once in a while. But I don't want to keep you too long. Or bother you. Am I bothering you?
You are never a bother.
Okay, good. I wanted to hear it. But if you need me, I'm here. I'm always open for hugs. If you ever need a hug, come talk to me. And if you ever just want to chat and relax, come find me. I know you have a bit of a chip on your shoulder. And some people don't really trust you, but I think you're pretty okay. He just gives a very, he's trying to joke. He's a very sly smile, but it's not really working very well. He's trying very hard.
You go get him, big brain.
And I will say the same to you. He'll kind of stop rubbing your back and just kind of bump your shoulder with his. I know you're not big on mushy stuff, but I do care about you quite a bit. You're my friend, and you're important to me. So, please, don't isolate yourself, okay?
I will do my best, Sovereign One.
He kind of crinkles his nose a little bit at that. Saunder's fine. Or Aces. Or Ocean, if you really want to pick a name that nobody really calls me anymore. But
But you don't like big brain?
I do like that one. I think, it's a very nice compliment. I've never really been called smart before.
People are missing out at your intellectual intellect. I said what I said. However incorrectly grammar that was.
I think it was just fine. I mean, you did lose a lot of blood earlier, so it could be the blood loss setting in.
Absolutely.
Are you okay? Do you need to be carried?
No, I'm perfectly fine. Sure, I've got blood just going to the wrong places.
He kind of just, turns to look at your fingers. Just well, you aren't pooling in your fingers, and you aren't pooling in your ears. You could see him just doing a very, once over.
I appreciate you, big brain. I would watch out for Jack. I think he's going to need it.
He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. I'll make him smile, one way or another.
He'll need you holding his back up, I'm sure.
I am very tall, so that is quite easy, actually.
What makes you the best friend?
I wouldn't say I'm a best friend, but friend?
Fair enough. You know more than I do.
He'll just give you a big smile. And and kind of like ruffle your hair a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Um, I will still be worried about you because that's what I do. But I'm glad you're okay. I'm going to go talk to somebody else now. Probably. Hopefully, maybe. I I will see you later.
Go get him.
He gives you a smile, and he'll kind of walk forward, and catch up with Jack.
You doing all right, Sandra?
I'm a bit worried about Azazel, but he said that he's okay. But I'm still worried.
Is you worried?
You kind of broke up. What was it?
What has you worried?
He doesn't seem quite himself. There's a little bit of an edge to it. And obviously seeing and facing down Strahd, and what I was able to hear earlier definitely probably plays a big part to his distress, but I wanted to make sure that he was alright. He seems to be okay. Healthy enough as it is. There's no open wounds. He did say something about blood pooling, but I think he was kidding. I didn't see his hands burnt purple or anything. So I think he's okay. But I let him know that if he ever needs a friend, that I'm here to talk to.
I'd assume he'd be off just a little bit just because of what happened today.
Yeah, I feel awful.
Does his best to play it safe, so he just kind of, well, to put it bluntly, stared directly at an executioner's axe earlier today.
I really didn't want to worry anybody, especially not Aurora, but that was terrifying, and I was bracing myself, just a tad, for losing another friend, but I'm glad it didn't come to that. I was really, worried.
It's gonna be alright. Go to the abbot and see if we can get some help. And depending on how much help we can get, we're either gonna be trying to take this head on, or, as Zayas said, in pieces.
I think that might be the best course of action, because if they're a united front, that's going to be very hard to break through. Especially with druidic magic. I mean, there's... I don't really know the land, or what kind of magic is in this land, but it's kind of a grab bag. There's a little bit of everything, and that's terrifying. Especially if they've been here for centuries.
One thing I know for sure, though, we'll make it better. If not entirely, just a little bit.
He'll smile at Jack, a little nervously, but nod. He'll kind of like put an arm around Jack's shoulder and like pull him into a side hug as they're walking.
What are you doing?
I was very worried about today. And I'm just glad that nobody died. And I'm emotional about it.
Wrap an arm around Saunders' waist. Just give him a nice squeeze. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? You didn't do anything.
That's why.
I'm very confused by that statement. But apology accepted? You know that you can talk to me about anything too, right?
Full of do.
Good. Because you're my family, and it's my job to keep you safe. He'll kind of like nuzzle Jack's hair a little bit as he says that. But anyways, before I get too sappy, you mean a lot to me, and I care a lot about you, and you're great, and you're an amazing friend, and
I thought we weren't getting sappy.
I'm not done yet. I think you're great, and I'm very happy that you're here, and that you're great, and yeah. Thank you for being my friend. I think you're kind of great.
Thank you, Saunders. I appreciate you being my friend as well.
It's kind of hard not to.
Be a lot easier if not to.
I completely disagree with that, actually.
Wouldn't be here right now if we never met.
I would still be sad and alone in the Feywild.
Nonsense, you would have found someone else.
He just gives him a look. Like a full, I don't fucking believe you.
Look at yourself. You're tall, you're hilarious, you have a great personality. You're wonderful to be around. Anyone out there would be a pleasure to have you in their group. Pleasure to be able to call you a friend.
Stop it. We're not talking about me right now.
No, now we're talking about you now, so.
No, we're talking about you. And that you're great. And I'm glad that you're my friend. And that no matter what, I would still be here by your side. Even if we didn't get whisked off into this awful place, we would still be here. And I would still be with you and Queenie. And it would have been fine. I'm just glad that you're okay.
Thank you.
Anyways, before I get too sappy and cry all over the place,
Are we doing this routine again now?
I'm gonna walk away now.
I appreciate it, Saunders.
I appreciate you too. And I love you very much. And you're great. Just remember that. I think you're great. And I'm gonna go talk to Irina about foraging or something, or else I'm gonna start crying.
Irina, Saunders needs a pick-me-up. He doesn't think too highly of himself. Tell him he's a great guy. He's fantastic. He's super sweet.
He just puts his hand over Jack's mouth. I didn't say any of that. Don't listen to him.
I look to Saya. Yeah, we're not doing that sappy shit.
Anyways, Irina, you should tell me more, about the foraging that we were talking about and, the wizard on the mountain. Yeah, we should totally talk more about that. Yeah. He just turns to Jack like, not a word, and turns to Irina.
In fairness, because you'd rejoined the group, Irina is there, like, she's got a hand over her mouth, and it could be debatable that she's there, like, oh, she's just giving her nose a little bit of a scratch, but you can see the curl of a cheek of, like, oh, she's hiding a smile, and she's just trying not to react too much to what's happening. She's not laughing at you or the things that Jack's saying. No, totally not.
He just gives her a very embarrassed smile, like his entire face is red. Anyways, you should tell me more about the flowers on the side of the lake that we were talking about. I really like flowers. I bet you like flowers too. Let's talk about it.
And she drops the hand and goes, oh, of course, and she holds out her hand to you so, like, you can take it.
Oh, immediately. Like, takes her hand, kind of, like, interlaces their fingers together and gives it a squeeze.
And she lifts up your hand so that the back of it is facing upwards. And with her other hand, she just pats it lightly twice with a, there.
I fucking love her so much. Oh my god. He'll give her a very, very big smile. And just kind of like the tension bleeds out of his shoulders. As he's just like, you're very great at hand-holding, by the way. It's very comforting and I appreciate it every single time.
There's a little bit of a stutter step as she almost, like, trips over her own toes. There is a chuckle. She obviously wasn't expecting that as a response. But she just says a quiet thank you. And then, after a little bit of a break, begins to point out at, like, different wildflowers and things that might not necessarily be good for foraging, but at least it's, like, the natural flora/fauna.
Oh, 100%. Full deep dive into asking about, like, are the trees deciduous? And, like, how do they grow here with no sunlight? And, like, for the next, like, fucking hour.
Just a thing that you'd be able to see, like, of all of you without the help of Irina. All of the forest here is pine. So it's an evergreen forest. So it's the thing of, like, yeah, it doesn't need as much sun, because it can just survive throughout the year. It seems to be doing okay with the patchy cloud above. There we go. As my foundry casually crashes.
No.
Give me music. There we go. But after 2 hours of walking, it's definitely getting into the evening now as you arrive back at the gates of Kresk. The guards recognise you and they let you in with no fuss. Well, there's even a couple of calls of a good evening as you make your way through. And the evening is technically yours. Whatever you'd like to do with it.
I have something I want to do. And no, it's not what anyone's thinking. I'd like to talk to Sonder.
Oh.
Son, you got a lot of speaking parts in this episode.
Apparently, I'm just the chatterbox today.
She kind of pulls Saunders to the side or pulls him to sit with her. I don't know. It's gonna go. How did you learn to gather logs like that?
Oh, that's very easy, actually. I grew up in the wilderness. So I was originally taught by my father, how to do it. It just makes things a lot more simple than trying to carry 5 to 7 logs in your arms when you can just thatch them all together and swing it over your back and carry it.
It's true. Oh, he's so nice. He's so Italian. He's a pizza pleaser. Suspect cried when he saw me walking down the aisle.
There's something familiar about it. And it's kind of bothering me. Because I can't seem to recall why. Have you always been alone?
His smile kind of dips a little bit at that. But he shakes his head. No, I used to have a grove of my own. I had a full family, actually. Mother and a father and 2 siblings. And we had about 13 people in our grove. It was a bit small, but I grew up in the mountains.
Could you show me how you did it?
Of course.
Again?
I can demonstrate anytime you'd like. I can teach you how to do it, actually. It's not very hard.
Damn, if watching Sonder, would that like trigger like any memory or anything?
I would say that the way that Sonder is doing it is too neat. Like, you're looking at this bundle, and you're like, that's way too neat. What you're remembering is something a little bit more haphazard.
It's very well shot. Is it all in a gray filter? It is. Name that city. Go. Where's it taking place? Is that Toronto? No.
So it's not there then? Or...
No, not that you can see.
My personal hometown of Seattle. Flashing the main cast of the movie with the leads Dakota Johnson as Madam Anastasia Steele and Jamie Dornan as Christian Grey. Also in the cast there.
And she kind of sighs frustrated. Never mind. Maybe it's just not meant to be right now.
At her, like, frustrated sigh, Sonder will kind of, like, look up from what he's doing, and kind of, like, nodding in understanding. I'm sorry I couldn't quite help.
It's not you. I just... You know when there's something that you think that you might be able to know, but you don't know, so you try searching for it? That's why I was looking at you earlier.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
I couldn't remember then either, and I still can't.
maybe it has something to do with your childhood. Kind of like mine. If somebody that you know or one of your parents was a little bit more outdoorsy.
I mean, possible.
Memory.
Everyone needs firewood for something, so.
That is true. But memory is a fickle thing. It comes and goes as it pleases, and some things you very distinctly remember, and it didn't happen that way.
can't hear you.
They're in the inn, right? They're not at the Abbey yet, right?
Well, there isn't an inn in Kresk. So it's either you going up to a random cottage and saying, "Can I sleep here for the night?" or you setting up tents.
Gotcha.
What is she saying? She mumbles so much. We can't hear this girl at all.
She will smile at... It looks like a smile. Maybe a little one. Maybe like a tiny one. And she'll go... like, gotta work on this. And she'll go...
Why are those ships going downhill?
Finally getting close to the Abbey. Finally, I might have a chance at what I'm supposed to do.
And that's very exciting. I'm glad that we finally made it up here. You've been wishing to go there for... well, ever since I've known you, really.
I don't know what she's giving.
You know why?
I don't recall if you've ever told me.
Oh god.
She just kind of looks around to see if anyone's really paying attention to her. Or them.
I guess that's really up to the cast at that point. If you think your character would be listening to this conversation, or you'd just be more focused on other things, then that's up to you.
Yes.
Nah.
Jack would be focused on other things, trying to make sure everything else is alright, everything's settling just fine, things of that nature.
Right. Okay.
With this, I'm sucking out a pin. You want my lips, don't you?
Oh, well. You remember my friend Caleb?
Christian steals her interview questions, and the two part ways very casually.
You have a friend named Caleb.
Sorry, I wanted to be involved.
Oh, that's right. You weren't there. You just remind me. So.
Likes to just beat you over the head with
Oops, sorry, my bad.
Because they're polar opposites, holy shit!
Oh, hold on. Erase that. That didn't happen.
Rewind.
Rewind.
That was fun.
Very formal.
Billionaire bachelor.
I had a friend named Caleb.
I need to see him without a shirt.
Can I ruin something now?
Unfortunately,
So this man, the guy who plays Christian Grey,
he's passed on. This land
and do like behind the scenes understudying of actual
deemed him
pieces.
not
Like, he was
fit to live anymore.
and get into the character and, like, you know, go through the paces. And he said that whenever he went home, before he touched
But-
any of his family or son, or like before he touched anyone, he would
And he's one of my only friends.
because he felt gross.
Jesus.
So there's
But he
reason
wasn't
why
just a
he
friend.
Feels gross when he's doing this awful dialogue.
Don't get me wrong, I think everyone should shower after hitting a dungeon, but the way
You
that
see,
he used
Sonder.
talking points during interviews was really odd and just a little king shaming. Speaking of dialogue, Anna is a well-versed college student.
I'm more than
But
just
by night, she happens to work at a hardware store. where you
It's
can
a
get
person that
tools
can
to
cast
get into
magic.
which we still haven't seen any of. And it's been, what, 15 minutes of this movie already? And I'm getting
I'm a spy.
Where's BDSM in this thing? Where's the BDSM? And why does it feel like Christian Grey's just gonna pop up out of nowhere?
At that admission, he'll kind of like put a hand over his mouth, like a little gasp.
I'm working, but sure.
Really? That's so interesting. I mean, I've always like heard about espionage and how it's very information is power. And that's so interesting.
Small talk about normal things. Wait, he wants masking tape?
Yeah, Caleb and I, we really weren't supposed to have contact with each other, but
Oh, wait, that's a nice rope.
I would somehow find a way to contact him,
I've never worked at a hardware store.
and then he would
In the comments, when do you report someone for buying tape? And I don't know.
somehow get back to me, and
I've seen a few movies.
so on and so forth.
Did you ever go to a hardware store?
But
Yes, all the time.
now it's just me in this
Get rope.
foreign land,
The rope was not great.
and I was told
We didn't tape the ends, and so they started unraveling.
by someone back
What are you talking about?
in
That was not the hardware store's fault. That was your fault. You
I'm
didn't
just
do the
saying,
end.
get good rope from an actual sex shop.
You can
know,
get
that-
good rope that hardware stores trust. Home Depot has some really good rope.
Valaki.
I like Home Depot rope. Okay.
Anything else?
I believe it was Valaki, right?
Ball gag, some safety shears, maybe like a little hook.
Sorry, what's yeah? I'm gonna say it's Valaki,
Valaki is the middle town.
not Valaki. It's the whole. Oh, well, I was gonna say the whole place is Barovia, though, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's kind of like a New York situation where there's the village of Barovia in the city/country of Barovia.
Okay.
Wood, some play sheets.
Well, it definitely was back then. So,
Yeah.
um,
I mean, no coveralls.
I was told by someone back in Barovia that there's someone in the Abbey that may be able to help me get in touch
across over and over again.
with.
Intrigued but clearly put off by some of the weird idiosyncrasies of Christian shows. Still, you better judgment. Anna helps with the corresponding photo shoot for the interview.
They're not my family, but the people that
Some might even say, "No way, Jose." This is the slowest movie. This is
I work well with, I guess.
Yeah, like
Or even if I work well with them.
lots of trauma involved,
Your
I think. And
guild?
also a many number of tests. The first of which is Christian just subtly testing to see how submissive
You could call it that.
Or is he intimidating or are you intimidating?
Whoever employs you, really.
Yeah.
red flags. But the biggest red flag of all is Christian Gray's untreated trauma around things like
It's kind of hard, Sonder. I mean, it's.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry. I can't.
You just walk away?
She sighs and she looks around.
You saved me from a bike. Well,
Place is
I have to let you go.
dark and scary, and it does things to you. And I'm no longer the elf I used to be, and I have good reason not to trust Azazel either. But maybe that's just my instinct because that's how I was taught and raised. I mean, I've always been kind of on my own, but
We did see some rope, but like BDSM doesn't need to include sex, let alone romance. But it can.
You were talking to him earlier. You know that I've been trying to put it behind me, and he's not letting it go, and it makes me.
Rolling around wrestling, and it's a fun exercise to get to do with other people. But the movie tends to steer clear of any sort of communication of that variety because it's just
It's frustrating.
Very hard to hear dialogue and drama. And since the mingling didn't work out, the girls planned a night out.
I can tell it bothers you a lot.
Is that what you're wearing? And Daddy's shady fashion sense aside, Anna goes out for some drinks and probably does one of the very first real
And,
things that I've seen in this movie. And the one
well,
that the pizza
I
is supposed to do.
don't really.
She has his number.
How old is this phone?
Don't
I personally don't quite understand
This experience where you get a little tipsy and you call someone. Have you ever done that? No.
why there's
Text it.
so much animosity between you two.
I don't call. I wouldn't because
No calling. And losing is the new winning. And popping is the new buying.
Azazel's a bit prickly. He uses a lot of barbs in his words. He's very sarcastic and witty, and he can rub people the wrong way sometimes. And
I'm on her side.
I understand that he can tease you about some things that you don't really enjoy.
But like every time you see a red flag, take a drink.
But I was not there, obviously, when the whole
Have you ever tried to tell a rat to do something?
Yes, I stop you all.
thing with your first group went
Those
down.
moments, you know, those awkward moments where you're in a hotel.
So I don't exactly know what
You know,
happened,
not just somebody that has the helix sleep.
but I know it was emotional for everybody.
You guys like me, helix has
And I think it was emotional for Azazel too.
The metaphors are so not
But he doesn't want to process what happened, or he can't let himself break. It might be affecting him too, and
Wow.
What is your thing?
from what I know, he's been on his own for a while as well.
Even then,
So maybe this is his way of coping with it. He did tell me when we were talking that
we are literally a third through the movie, and we have seen
this is how he heals.
nothing else. Oh. Oh, don't.
So I don't know if it's personal,
Written. Wow. But do they have
from
sex?
his side at least.
It takes forever. There's no secret.
I mean, I'm supportive of the informed
I think he's kind of just like that,
Oh, see?
to put it bluntly. And he only really had to care about himself until recently. And that's a little bit hard to have that switch flipped where suddenly you have to look after 5 other people as well as just yourself. Make sure that everybody's safe and has food and water and shelter. It can be a lot to handle.
Sonder, he's only keeping us safe for his own goodwill.
Which I wish they were using because
He couldn't give 2 shits about us, I'm pretty sure.
which is totally normal. Very normal. It's a thing that so many people. That's not normal. No one does that.
I wouldn't be surprised if we turned this over to Strahd tomorrow.
It's a non-disclosure. It means that you cannot discuss
In fact,
with anyone.
How pretentious.
I know it'll happen.
I'm afraid my lawyer insists.
That tracks.
We're walking right into his plan.
She won't sign. She already did. Oh, God.
Yeah, I can pretend I let it go and forgave him and whatnot.
I signed the contract. Yeah.
Red flag.
No, I kind of like that one.
Red flag. Red flag.
I'm into it. Hard.
And I'm waiting.
Oh, if this is like a full-on dungeon, I would be
I'm
very happy.
just waiting. I especially don't want Aurora caught up into it.
I'm dying to know what his dungeon looks like. I'm picturing like white walls, really boring white walls.
I know she's capable of taking care of herself. I know she's an adult like the rest of us. But
I called it on the red, was not expecting that much. I'm not mad about it. It's a little Victorian. Ooh, look at those
she can do so much better than she could find someone else.
He has horses. No, he has dogs, clearly. A lot of dogs. Leashes. He's got tons of dogs in that house, I bet. What is that middle rack? I don't like the middle rack.
I understand your trepidation.
The middle rack is all whips and flop like little props. It looks like
I understand that you're worried and suspicious. Don't think that I'm dismissing you. Whatever you're feeling is completely valid. And I'm truly sorry that you feel that way. That this place is doing awful things to you. And I'm sorry you feel like you can't trust your teammates. That's not an easy thing to deal with.
So honestly, I'm on Anna's side here with the confusion, the hesitation. Like, the very first time you do any sort of kink is going to be overwhelming.
I understand that Azazel is a little bit of a slippery type of person. And sometimes that's a little bit hard to deal with.
It looks like she's trying to fix him, and you can't fix him, nor should you try to fix him. That's not your job. That's for therapy to help him back.
As I choke on my own spit, hold on.
Sorry. You have to live with him to do this?
You gotta break the tension sometime.
Apparently my body said fuck you. We're not in an ideal situation. If things were better, and we weren't on the precipice of dying every time that we left civilization, then maybe I would say that it's fine. That we can go our separate ways. That he can do whatever he wants to do, and we can do our thing. But it's best that we travel together as a pack. Even if it's a little bit more obvious, or tensions are high and not everybody really likes each other, but safety in numbers is important. Like you said, Aurora is her own person, and she can absolutely handle herself. Have you seen the muscles on her? She can bend him over her knee if she wanted to. She will be fine. If worst comes to worst, it'll be a broken heart, which can be mended over time. But Aurora is a big girl. She can take care of herself, and this makes her happy. Really, really happy. I know it's hard to wrap your head around, but she looks at him like he hung the moon and stars in the sky for her. He makes her laugh, makes her feel safe. And that's the best that we can ask for, especially in this time, in this place. And if shit goes south, well, all of us will be there to beat some sense into it.
Saya just kind of rubs her temples and looks up and goes, Astra, I'm trying, but I'm failing desperately.
Also comes with a hovering mom dynamic as they get an unexpected visitor. Oh, please.
Continue, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
I know he's not the most trustworthy for you. That you want to keep an eye on him and take note of everything that he does, just in case. And I understand that, I truly, truly do. It's better to be safe than sorry. But you can't let hate fester in your heart.
open, and we're not sure if she wants to stay,
It-
she wants to go, but she quite literally reflects upon her relationship as she
It will eat you alive.
Their dynamic with Christian.
And it will turn you into somebody that you don't recognize. And it might even turn you into a monster. I know Azazel can be petty, and he will never let you live this down. But he's trying to goad you. He's trying to get a reaction out of you. It's just best to not let him have the satisfaction of seeing that reaction. Even if that means you have to scream into a pillow 30 minutes later. Even if it means that you have to punch something really, really hard. I get that, but it's not really much that we can do in this situation, unfortunately. And we need to have each other's backs, even if it feels wrong. And you can point and laugh and tell me that you told me so if Azazel really does turn his back on us. But I think there's something deeper than what he shows everybody else. And I think he's just protecting himself. Or that he's scared. And this is the only way that he's survived, so this is the way that he's going to do it.
Oh.
I find myself sympathizing with him sometimes.
He sees right through me.
But what I don't understand
And
is trying to talk somebody who's
you
not
already kind of said what I kind of know about myself all along. It's too late. I'm already a monster in some shape or form.
I think you might be reading into my words a little bit. I don't think you're a monster, actually. Quite the opposite. You... Let me put it this way. He kind of like takes her hands in his. Monsters don't question whether they're doing the right thing or not. Good people don't feel bad about leaving others. Good people feel bad about leaving others to die. Monsters don't care about anybody. Strahd is the monster in this situation. You are just traumatized. There's a very big difference.
This is the contract. Email me if you have any questions.
Hey Christian, I have a question. Why did you have that readily available in your glove compartment box? There's no way that you've had time to put this
No.
specifically for Anna and also put it in one of your many
I guess you made a point there. You fundamentally are a good person. And don't get it twisted.
Now, contracts and BDSM are not as common as this movie might make you think. I'm not saying that they don't exist because
You might have, well, trauma and a bit of, like, trust issues, but who doesn't? Especially not here. But you try. You try so hard to be a good person and to do the right thing. And that means something. So hold on to that. Keep that candle lit. Keep that fire burning. That you are a good person. Because you care. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
I like having a set list of rules. Yeah, I get that.
With his words.
Caveats of out, like if this is too much or da da da
Saya just kind of hugs him.
Also gets people talking about dynamics, negotiating, and how they should talk about sex within their own lives. This is a positive takeaway from this movie.
Yeah.
Probably something that she really needed to hear and hasn't heard from anyone, so she's seeking comfort from him.
Oh, 100%. As soon as Saya, like, comes to hug him, it's very... The best way I can describe it is when you hug your dad.
every days that go on.
It's
Yeah.
this very big, full, encompassing warmth of his arms just wrapped around her, like gently cradling the back of her head as he like sways a little bit back and forth.
Wait, why does the contract now have questions?
You are not a
That's not
monster.
how contracts work. You don't put questions in the contract. Judges
You
submit
are my
stuff.
friend,
It's very odd. Also, how long is it taking her to be?
and I care about
Contract
you.
is being distracted.
It's been 84 years. And they make it a nice build up to the actual contract scene. That again, spoilers. I'm teasing. I imagine you don't like that, do you? This entire movie has been. I had to watch. There's like twice as much content that I. So Anna has had what we can only assume is.
I do trust you guys.
To go forward with this contract, and so totally surprised when she finally.
Trust has always been hard. I've been taught not to really do it easily. So,
Did she just break up with him? I think so. Thank God. Is the movie over?
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Okay. That was kind of rude.
It was. But
Oh god, you're gonna do vanilla sex again just to prove.
Most trust has to be earned.
Oh no, she went. Okay, it's
Unfortunately, we are not.
Really tied to the bed this time.
yeah, but also she.
We are not given the grace of that right now.
No, not the sex.
There's that oral contraception.
It's
Where's the lube? Okay, I'm in. I'll sign
it's
the
either trust or
yeah. So she likes a little hanky panky.
get
It's fine.
ripped
Just
apart.
go slow, dude. Don't make her sign the BDSM contract. It's just so weird.
And that's not someplace you ever want to be. But here we
I
are.
have some issues with the paperwork. Okay.
I'd be disappointed if you did. Shall we discuss over dinner tonight?
Oh, you're him. I'm her. Okay.
Just know that we have your back.
I'll wear a suit. I'll be wearing a burlap sack. Oh,
Like, how's that hot?
Even if Azazel doesn't, the rest of us do.
Did she just say she had a nice sack?
I didn't catch that.
And this is the scene where Anna finally talks about the issues that she has with the contract. It's sexy. It's titillating. It's well lit, and it's probably the most intimate part of the movie, besides the actual sex.
Oh my god, turn the lights on.
You are
How you gonna read
important,
that? Oh.
and you matter. Your voice matters. Okay?
Honestly, if anybody went through the pomp and circumcision of doing this kind of negotiating,
She nods and pulls away and just kind of hugs herself, feeling vulnerable. Something that she doesn't like feeling at all.
He'll just kind of like rub his arms up and down, rub his hands up and down your arms, kind of to make it look like he's trying to warm you up that you're cold, but it's more of just like comforting.
that one really hurt him.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I'm a virgin, but please.
Anytime, truly.
All your moms watch
Um,
this movie.
Oh my god.
Your moms know about you.
I will always be here for you.
Yeah, was she saying she wanted it in, or no? She said straight out.
Check it out. Yeah.
Why is that a song?
Well, yeah. Wait.
Whenever you need me, just pull me aside, or
Especially for a virgin.
if you want to
Here, okay, be kind to the new
just
parts of the scene. Jesus
have
Christ.
quiet time, sit next to each other, do our own thing, or if you need a laugh,
She knew what the other ones were. And does she
you're
have
my
a-
friend, and I'll take care
Kind
of
of
you.
self-explanatory.
on.
Like literally 2 words, but plug. What do you think it means?
She nods and
Nonchalant his other staff are when
kinda, like,
what's being said and what they're talking about.
pats his hand with like her cold hand.
My staff know only what I choose to tell.
HR, I think we got another violation on our hands over here. Oh, Christian's HR as well. Oh, that explains a lot.
How do you know what fisting is, but not a butt plug?
I know. I know.
Yeah. And scene.
Table guys?
Some of the cringe moments of the compromising aside, I think this is a really healthy showing of how people can talk about their wills, their wants, their won'ts, and come to terms that maybe you
Aurora,
won't get
for her part, would stop Azazel a little before wherever it is we set up at for the night.
He'd just be chilling, just like eating a snack.
There.
from somebody. You do have to set
Well,
up
when
something.
she has his
Now,
attention, she's just gonna look up at him and just,
compromise of working together, of getting spanked every once in a while, but then
no
quickly going on a
regrets.
date together. Because even Mr. No
And
Romance
she's
Queen
going to
Drama
kiss
has
him.
opened up a little bit in this scene and compromised quite a bit.
I'm gonna throw in this week.
Ooh.
Hi.
Choosing. Go on a date.
That's cheating.
How so?
That's my catchphrase.
It's like
Yes, well, it got me to think.
But would it be
So,
smooth sailing ahead with the papers signed, sealed, and
no
delivered?
regrets on my side.
He hasn't signed it yet? Well, why did he do the little- We find out later that this doesn't count as, I guess,
Well, that's good. You shouldn't have
Apparently
regrets.
that doesn't matter to Christian,
You know,
because-
fuck you.
if you have regrets, you're living life wrong.
Help you out of that little dress of yours. And I'll be pleased to discover that you're naked underneath.
I suppose, but that's been lingering with me since this afternoon.
People are naked under their. I realize there's a lot of holes in my shirt, but
And
Jeez, don't play coy. Okay, see, this is flirting. This is finally our flirting.
This is the best
And
flirting.
I guess-
Flirting they've had. Yeah, a little titillated by the way. He's actually kind of swimming right
a
here.
little bit more.
This hard table? This one? Yeah, you want it? Right. And I want to take your clothes off, and hopefully you'll be naked underneath that.
No one else is naked under their clothes, actually. Yeah, not at all.
In the
This is the first believable moment I've seen
spirit
so far.
of no
Look at these
regrets, she she just pauses for
I commend her for that move. That did.
But she is a little bit of a tease.
A little? Yeah. He bought her a computer. He's got all these dates.
Yeah, but he's a billionaire. Fine, he should.
I don't. That is the only moment.
falling for you would be the term that is used outside the temple.
And then she ruined it by not watching.
She's making him want more.
I guess.
Sure, can't persuade you to stay?
Honestly, for once, we were on Christian's side with this reaction because it
Oh.
was like a lot of good was happening, and then she just leaves out of nowhere. It almost feels like she's saying goodbye.
As I said, no regrets.
Oh, wow. This is a funny moment in the film where Anna finally has some control because what the heck, she didn't sign the paperwork. Like for a businessman, Christian, you didn't seal the deal. You didn't get the signature right then and there. That's on you. That's bad business. But
This is not an excuse, but I have suffered major blood loss today.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have to answer me now.
But she's still not done with that guy who wants her to sign that contract because the keynote speaker at her graduation.
What was the excuse I was going to use?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for saying something. That's hard to do, I know.
Only hard because usually the implications for what I believe are a bit different than the rest of the world. But but I wanted to make sure I had no regrets.
And hopefully you this won't be one of them.
God.
Oh, of course. Shut up. That's so mean. Why do you just feel so
It
low-key?
only would have been a regret if I never got to tell you.
In classic 50 Shades timing, Christian, as he's shaking her hand, makes this moment all about him as well.
Sorry, I don't have a better answer for you right now.
She says yes. Okay.
As long as I do get an answer at some point. As far as I know, you do still need to figure out what to do with me after all.
Did he buy her car? Oh my god. Red flag.
No red card.
Not that heartless, Alan, thank you. I just don't think I'm that heartless. I know some people make me out to be that heartless, but I don't think I am that heartless.
I was teasing.
There's a bit of truth in there, I feel.
Take her over your knees.
No, that's a boundary. This is love bombing, which is a toxic way someone tries to get your attention, and you should be able to. You need to be able to notice that because if it's love bombing and then it goes to you, oh, that is traumatic. It's actually kind of funny that Daddy even insists that he should put her over his knee.
For now,
You know why I'm doing
I'm fine
I'm
just
trying to watch this part and be like, in college,
as
I
we
had
are.
my own personal like, little Honda Civic. You know, my little beep beep that I love, that I took care of. Yes, it was a piece of crap.
That's all I got for right now,
Somebody
until
came out of nowhere that I had been dating for all of a week or two, sold my car, and rather than have a conversation
Until-
about boundaries, and even if they were going to go out of their way to buy me a car, which is very kind, I would be mad. I would be pretty upset.
Fair
and so rather than
enough.
have that conversation, to decide to reprimand me instead, a grown human, a grown adult, and give me a spanking, huh?
Because you rolled her.
Is that polite? No. Excuse me?
She will kind of go back to kind of cuddling a little close to him, but just trying to be careful of where he is still injured.
Not bad. She's gay. It was safe to say Daddy was not impressed.
That's fair enough. You'll be you'll be able to tell there's just some thought going on, but he doesn't make it awkward. He just kind of continues on with whatever he was doing.
3 times. That's all.
Mm.
They've done actually no BDSM except tie her hands with a little silk tie. Anyone could do.
I need to have to care for this movie. Just don't plan on Christian giving you that after because he had to head back to work at the odd hours of the night and very out of no.
Well, everyone settled down. Jack was going to go talk to the abbot.
You're going up to the Abbey.
Yeah.
Just bearing in mind, Jack, that with all the walking back and forth that you've done from the windmill to Yesterhill to the winery and back, it's now early evening. So by the time that you get up the mountain pass to the Abbey, it will be night.
Never mind. He's gonna stay here. He's gonna go there in the morning.
I guess the real question becomes, where are you all staying?
Jack
Sorry.
gonna knock on the door the first time they stayed here. When they got in the guard's house.
At the Burgomaster's house is where you stayed the first time.
I'm gonna go see if he's willing to let us stay for another night.
I did promise Amira more wood chopping, so.
Yeah. He sees you all outside the door, and he doesn't turn you away. He just kind of gives like a quick nod, and like there's a bit of a grunt in reply, but he steps away from the doorway to let you in.
Nowhere?
I appreciate this, sir.
He's really
If
rich.
there's anything you need, do feel free to ask. I'm more than willing to help with chores and all that jazz.
We can talk about that in the morning. Have you eaten?
Not tonight, but don't need to make us food or anything like that.
You can have breakfast in the morning then.
Nothing, I'm fine.
I appreciate it.
What kind of what is
They really
conversation is
jumped
happening?
deep into that one.
Yeah.
Listen, honey, if you need a break.
Oh, now she's gonna be there for her. Can't go to your.
But the same arrangement is set up in the sense that the spare room is made, beds are made, or if you'd rather sleep in the living room, that is completely up to you and where you want to stay. But there are 4 beds, and then comfortable enough stuffed armchair, and then there's also the animal pen, which is not the most glamorous, but at the very least it will be comfortable and warm.
Graduation, but. Oh, now she's
Wherever Jack goes, I go, because he's my cuddle buddy.
Jack's actually gonna go to the animal bed.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Outside of BDSM was you get hit and left.
Just spanked 3 times.
Yeah.
And left because he says he doesn't sleep around.
We can snuggle up amongst the cows.
That's not normal, acceptable societal behavior.
Best way to stay warm and or not to wake up if you get stepped on.
Like a grounding rod. And it's one of the more real moments to me when it comes to BDSM, especially for new players.
I can always ask them very politely to just be careful.
That would be appreciated.
And that's not a bad thing. You give yourself that space. You give yourself that time.
You know what? Let's fucking go for it. Hold on. Where's my speak with animals?
Best use of speak of animals right here, right now.
And it's very emotional and sad in a lot of ways. That also doesn't stop Anna from seeing Christian a few days later and visiting him in his wonderful, lavish home.
I asked very politely to the animals in the pen. I have no clue. I think it was chickens the last time we were here. Are they still chickens? Okay, cool.
So it's a set of chickens in a coop, and then there's a cow and a couple of goats.
Okay, so he'll just very politely ask the cow and the goats, just be like, "I'm sorry to intrude, but we are going to take a bit of a rest in your pen. Let us know if you need to get up. But please be careful. We're a bit fragile. Don't step on us, please."
So they head to the red room, or the dungeon, the pain room, the play room. What are we calling this again? Also, Anna, get your shoes off. This is a no shoes dungeon.
Sun will be like, "I will give you pets and treats in the morning if you need a little bit more compensation."
Apologies in advance for us reacting to more straight sex.
Looking for it.
Okay. Amira, do you want what you're planning to do to be public or a whisper?
A whisper.
Okay. leaving the cabin, leaving the burgomaster's house behind, you know where they live.
Mm-hmm.
Are you stealthing? I guess is the real question.
I guess you would try.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check then for me.
I'm gonna make it a private GM roll so they can't see.
Okay.
Oh, that's not going well at all.
Okay.
How stealthy can she be when she's literally holding a lantern that has a green flame?
And that'll potentially factor in. You find the house and the outside pen where you kept your chickens has already been shut up for the night, so the animals have been brought inside. The shutters have been closed, at least to the point where the wood is joining, but you can see that the slats in those shutters haven't been shut all the way. There's still an angle to them that you can see through.
Mm-hmm.
And looking through the window, you see two figures sat eating an evening meal. They don't fit the description of at least the memories that you have in your mind, but then you remember it's been so long.
Yeah.
Age, time, and just a harsh lifestyle in Kresk has aged your parents more than the 10 years that you've been away. But they're there. Still there. And it seems to be just them and the animals. You don't see anyone else. And as you're on tiptoes trying to get that perfect angle.
There's like no toys or anything around.
No, not that you can see. But as you're leaning at an angle on your tiptoes to try and see through the wood slats, you overbalance and knock into the window.
Immediately just like duck and run.
Mm-hmm. You hear them moving inside, but you don't turn to look back, I'm assuming.
Nope, duck and run. The lantern is covered, so hopefully the light doesn't give her away either, and she just runs back to where everybody else is.
Fair enough. If that's everything, we'll just head back to the general.
We could.
Triple distilled moonshine, actually.
Moonshine, flowing.
And as you're all getting ready for bed, the front door of the cabin flies open and Amira comes like barreling in, shutting the door behind her quickly.
Oh boy.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Tansa.
Fair enough if you
fine,
don't.
please, you're just for fucking waiting for it. What happened, a miracle? Please tell me, I'm just dying to know.
I just walk out of the room.
That worked out perfectly.
Yeah, because Jack and I are in the stable, so I don't know if we hear that.
You do, because the whole house is open plan. It's not a stable, it's a bolted on thing that leads to the outside. It's just so that the animals can come in and feel the warmth of the indoors and not get rained on.
Gotcha, okay.
Saya hears. Saya notices. It is gonna go to Amira.
Yeah. Hearing the commotion, Sandra will kind of like peep his head out and seeing just Amira's face. He's like, oh boy, okay. I'm gonna also follow.
It looks sturdy, the gear that they got in this movie. I don't think they got it from Temu, so thank
Jack will also follow with one of the chickens under her arm.
Oh my god, yes. Is his name Jerry?
I have no idea. I don't know this chicken. If anyone's gonna find out, that'd be you, son.
His name's Bartholomew, actually, so.
Anyway, we go to Mira. All of us, we ask, what happened?
Most of the time, the fear is part of the fun, but it's all up here. If you go into a situation,
I went for a walk.
a good mood, generally you can really get into that, and it is sometimes.
Why did you come running back in?
Where it seemed intimidating, which was part of the fun. But then once
Because
I
I didn't realize how dark it got.
was a little less nervous. It was a really, really life-changing scene. The only thing I will call out here is she still looks really happy and nervous. And as I get naked and enter the dungeon, this is where we.
You sure there's nothing else happening?
Show what's behind the curtain. He wants to administer a little bit of pain. And when I say
Nothing that you need to know of.
it's minimal pain. It's like a few little slots, and that's fine. It's a good entry level, and the rest of the scene unfolds with Anna being tied up.
As long as you're okay, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I'm still not
Some
sure.
really cool bondage ties, some really good like suspension cuffs. It was hot, it was heavy, it was sexy. The music was going, they were sweating.
But it took a long time to get
I'm
here.
sorry that
No, that's a fair point though. Like,
you're
there's
back
some
here.
sex. It's very
Well,
much.
they're intertwining the two. They're not separating them.
They're also not showing aftercare. They're also not showing like, hey, can I do this to you?
If-
Like, she hasn't signed the contract, and he's doing the things that are in the contract. So she's technically not
If
because she's a contract
we
signed.
didn't have to speak to the Abbey, or to the Abbot, and
Yeah, I'm
track
not going to
them,
that.
Not even the bad chemistry. Not even the terrible.
You don't
decisions
have
that
to.
we're not talking about the bondage. You seriously want me to believe that this has all happened within like a week or two's time? Because
you
now
shouldn't
stop to visit
have
family.
to. He kind of just looks to Jack like, don't make her, please.
But also ask questions about Anna's
I'm
family.
not making anyone do anything. Just like I was I wanted to stay back from the fight. If you don't want to go talk to the Abbey, you
I love
don't
how the whole
need
family's
to.
really invasive. Not only the question, but Christian. Hey, Christian. Hey. Oopsie daisy. Did you see that?
You can stay here if you like. The chore that I did last time was chopping wood, so you
I'll
can
do
have.
that one. That's fine.
Actually, I promised Anna things were correct.
Well, I disciplined her for not telling me about leaving to see her mother.
Naturally, this unexpected trip that Christian has no control over.
Something the matter,
Oh,
Mira?
actually. Wow. Okay.
She still hasn't
A
signed
little
the contract.
obsessive.
She still hasn't signed the contract.
You're mine, all mine. You can't visit your family.
No, we haven't talked a whole lot. But when I first met you, you were pretty nice, cheery, kind of bubbly in a way.
No. There's the red flag. I'm drinking. Oh, that was the biggest red flag.
Bubbles
I don't care
first.
how anal plugs and torture. Why can't I sleep in the bed with you?
Talk about it.
This has nothing to do with you.
They're trying to change each other. I feel like.
Yeah, a little bit.
Something's affecting you. If something's not sitting right in this body, I'd like to know so we can either remedy it or
dominant, controlling over
at least
everything.
mitigate it as
And
much as we can.
So here's the other thing. Oh, maybe he's about to explain it.
Can't talk
I never
about it
met
here.
a dominant that was so against any physical affection.
You want to go talk about it in the coop?
I know, that's right.
Had a rough start in life. That's all you need.
No. Still too
I stand by what I said.
here.
Now I know what you're thinking. It's not easy working with someone who's very close off. Thankfully, Anna is a wonderful listener.
Saya will just go walk off, seeing as she's not going to tell anyone and doesn't care to tell anyone.
I was gonna say after they were done, like that Sonder taps Saya and is like, we should probably give them some time and space. But yeah, Sonder will give a little salute and just kind of like motion back towards the coop to Jack and walk off,
Anyway, regardless of Christian's wishes, she's still gonna
giving
go.
them
She's
some
still gonna
space.
come. She hasn't seen her in a bit, and I'm honestly on her side.
If they're staying the night where they are, Saya's just gonna find a corner and trance.
Losing control, and this is one of his major toxic traits where he continues to try to gain control by doing things that Anna doesn't ask for. She has not signed your hacking contract. I'm on her side.
Obey the rules for once. Yeah.
When two brats try to have a BDSM relationship,
Sonder's just gonna pet the goats and the cow while waiting for Jack to come back.
but also gives her some space from Christian and makes her miss him a little bit, which is arguably a good thing for their dynamic.
It's some private enough when we go out.
You guessed it. At this point,
Start
Christian
doing
has, for
chores
some
in the
reason,
morning.
decided that since he's got some space, he's got some time for Mr. Robinson. I'm sure this won't cause any
I'll go
issues.
with you to cut wood.
Mrs. Robinson.
If we want to talk, then we can. If you don't want to
There
talk,
is this dark looming storm cloud, and definitely not
Listen,
something
I
that will probably come up
understand.
in the second and third installments of this series in the form of an old abusive ex of Christian's. So Anna gives him the cold shoulder, and she tries to relax with her mother for the last couple days that she has on her vacation. But in classic Christian fashion, he's up in the club buying
Whole
drinks for Anna,
time, like
even
her
though she
face
doesn't
has
know
just been like a blank canvas,
Oh.
and now that it's literally just the two of them, her face just drops,
Well done, sweetie.
No.
and she looks like she's trying not to cry.
To someone's family event uninvited and without warning.
Immediate red flag.
I can move over and
It's giving stop.
gently put a hand around her shoulder.
No, don't.
Whoa! Have you had enough red flag drinking game yet? Because if
Something
you've
the
been following
matter?
along, every time we've had a red flag, we've been taking a nice little
What's
sip of our
going
drinks.
on?
Mine's water. That said, the subtext and metaphors of him sweeping her off her feet and into the air once again is not lost on me.
I knew coming back here was going to be difficult.
This is the moment to say she's finally free? Is that she's just giving in, she's giving up?
Just as quickly as they skyrocketed up, gravity brings them all the way back down. And you think for a moment that things might be better, things might be good. They might actually be on level playing field until, of course,
Should have
there's
just
a
let
call from work,
curiosity
and
kill the cat.
I have to do this.
Hi, Mr. Gray. We see you're still on. Yeah, it looks like you're
Don't mind me asking, where did you go on your walk?
Well, you better hurry.
Christian goes home early, while Anna gets to spend another day or two with her mom.
I
And when
want
she
to
gets
see
back
if
home to Seattle to
anybody's
reconnect with
listening
Christian,
in.
It's
I guess then that becomes a question for the party. Other than, say, Jack and Sonder, is there anyone that's hovering, listening in?
Say is trancing. I don't think she can hear you.
Oh no, you can. Trancing doesn't mean you're asleep. You are still aware of your surroundings.
Oh. In that case...
But obviously, if you come out of trance, then that means that you have to start the process again, because you didn't get 4 hours sleep.
Nah. I want my 4 hours of sleep. Sorry. You're good. I want my spell slots.
Someone could get spanked. Meet me in the red room now.
so we see the two head to the playroom for one more steamy session.
Oh, there's the rope. That was a slip.
He did a cat's paw.
Kind of a cat's paw.
No, that was a
not
cat's paw.
even
Cat's paws are really nice.
critical, though.
It is a cat's paw, and it was a cat's paw. I was right. Now, this is a very basic tie. For some big dom that knows dom, all the dom, big dom things, it's nothing impressive, but it is a great tie. You find the middle or the bite of the rope, bring your hands apart about a foot, twist in, 1, 2, 3, put those two circles together, you put a limb through there, and this is a great knot because, see, it doesn't slip.
In that case then, since no one spoke out, Amira, as far as you can tell, it is just Sandra and Jack.
It doesn't slip. It's not, and it's staying nice and tight as long as I'm given some stress and pressure, much like the movie and the tense emotions. Oh yeah, so the sex happens and it's really boring. What is this slow motion?
That's what the barn
The
then.
bondage was kind of black.
What was that?
She just mutters, I guess we'll go to the barn then.
Who picks up a flogger like that? That took like 40 seconds.
I was just dragging it.
Because it's away from everybody else.
We are dragging it.
Easy enough.
Just to repeat, the barn isn't away from everyone else. It is open plan. It leads out into the living room. There isn't an outside barn.
Also, Sonder is currently in there petting the cows, so...
And Saya's trancing, so she can't hear anyway.
All this is foreplay.
And I think Aurora's with Azazel in another bedroom. Maybe?
The ending kink scene that we just kind of experienced together because it's meant to be sexy. I didn't think it was that great. And 3,
I don't know. I assumed I was just like wherever the main door was. There was a couch and that was on it. Because that's how I was able to say that and piss them off.
It hits the fan. Trauma becomes real, and even after all of this, the contract still has been
You want
signed.
to take this outside?
All of this. Why
Yeah.
are they in this relationship?
Why would you let me in? We should be talking. And that's so wrong.
In this moment, Daddy and I are both feeling for
Walking
equal reviews,
outside.
I think, because Christian on one hand has clearly got some trauma he needs to unpack, but Anna is
Probably
so
that-
confused and trying
I'm gonna say
to prove it, and
15
in the
feet
last
away from the
communication thinks that it
house.
might be about, I don't know, the contract, or a side comment she made, or maybe the fact that she left her shoes on that one time when they went into the dungeon. But I think she's right to assume it's the contract, because that thing has been so overblown, and has been a major plot point to this point, and it still hasn't been dealt with. And Christian agrees.
Fuck the contract. I think it's a little bit dumb, don't you?
But he is still insisting on punishments, and I don't even think he understands what punishment is, or I guess I should say, I don't know that the author understands the use of punishments in this way.
Why do you want to punch me? Why do you want to hurt me?
And this is where the real disconnect is, and it's a very real disconnect, especially for a newer player like Anna. And rightfully so, she hasn't been taught anything yet, so she thinks that BDSM and abuse are the same thing. She
You
hasn't
need to
learned
force
anything
yourself to tell me if you don't want to. Just leave it as something personal.
I'm not liking the tone. She's
I
very
understand.
combative about something that she's agreed to do. And
Amira
don't do
looks
it.
up at the night sky.
I saw her liking the 3 slots.
Yeah, that was about it.
She literally, this was her every time she got hit.
Well, it was also in slow motion.
She looks at the moon and the stars.
Do you want to punish me right now?
Kinda. Yeah.
Punch you right now.
Because you're being a brat.
What if I told you that I feel the same way about being punished as you do about me touching you?
That doesn't mean I would.
I'm not
Because as a BDSMer, as a kinkster, as a
actually
sex-positive person that is
born
always here for people to have their kink
of the
and
Vistani.
practice it too, this is not kink. What happens? This is abuse. But that doesn't mean that it's not a valid representation of somebody that might
I
enter
was
into the
born
kink scene.
here.
And for that reason, unfortunately, this really hits home as a message about kink because the scene unfolds with passion and anger, but it's where
I
somebody comes to
had
something that they're not ready for
a mother
because they
and a
don't
father.
know the world in which they are trying to step into. I want to be very clear that a dom should never
It was
act
just the
out
three
hate
of us.
scenes under stress, anger, or because somebody told them to do their worst.
Why do you need to?
Because it's the way I am.
You can't
When
fix
I
him.
was
He doesn't need to be fixed. He needs to stop love bombing and being inappropriate. But yeah.
really
He said the
young,
thing.
I,
He said the thing. He said the thing. He said the thing.
I started hearing Mother Midnight in my head.
Oh, yeah, that.
He said the thing. It's the title of the movie, 50 Shades.
Show me.
You see, she wants more.
My parents were just
Your Pokemon
talking
cards.
to
Everybody wants
an
your Pokemon cards.
imaginary
actually
friend
kind
like
of
you
feels
do
real.
that
Sure.
age.
Anna asks for it, quite literally, but she doesn't know what
They
she's
asked
asking
me
for.
who are you speaking to, and I said, oh, I'm talking to Mother Midnight.
I don't know about that.
It's the only way I can understand.
The math is not mathing. And I know that there is as many holes within my shirt as there is within this plot, but girl, you do not start a marathon
I'll
by
never
doing a few
forget
little,
how their
jogs around the
faces
track,
dropped.
and then the next day you run the entire marathon. 0 to 60 in BDSM is a terrible idea, and this might be my biggest gripe with the film, and I have a lot. But it conflates BDSM and pain so much.
Fear,
People
the
assume that BDSM has to be painful.
color
They watch this for the
draining
first time.
from
Not to mention
them.
punishments being this necessity in this relationship that they have is also bad BDSM. Not all BDSM is pain. Not all BDSM includes punishment. But punishment is not a goal. Punishment is when you correct a sub for doing something bad. That happens because you negotiated it, because everyone is on
So-
board, and the sub knows that they did do something wrong, and they have consented to that
They do
punishment. They know
what
what they're getting
humans
into.
do
Anna, in this instance, does
when
not
they're
know what she's
scared.
asking for. Belts are painful. Belts are painful. Wait, belts are painful.
They
You
tried
don't
to
just start with
beat
belts
it.
on someone who's barely done. She's had 3 little whips from a flogger. The Christian says.
I'm gonna hit you 6 times.
And of course, Daddy, rightfully so, gets distracted.
Are those raccoon tails? For blood?
That's what you're watching
Said he
right now.
beat me.
How do you get that in? You plug it.
1.
2. She even whispers that. If she can't make it to 10.
He's going to 6.
And
So she's not making
she
it.
starts crying and wiping away her tears.
But the worst part is her reaction.
No, don't fucking touch me.
Oh, I don't like this.
They would beat me for talking to
Like you should've
Mother.
That would have been the result.
Red flag.
There's so many red flags. I feel icky.
And
Someone else
then,
thought this was hot. I didn't like that at all.
It's
and
all
when he used to beat me,
Yes. Coercive,
they'd scream,
abusive,
Cull
love
the
bombing,
Wicked.
and whatever that was that just happened. That was that was bad. That's bad BDSM. That's abuse. None of that. It was. And you also felt like
I
like
was
this
so
whole thing about
young.
signing a contract that's explicitly laying out like consent. And
The
maybe
words
that-
didn't really
It was really
connect
much
that
getting
they
off
meant
it.
Is she the veteran in this place? Why are you still there?
banish the badness.
I'm not what you want.
Really? She even all this drama? Because it seems like a lot.
I thought that I was Cull, and that I was the
Metaphorical
Wicked.
Stormy day to signify that their relationship is not doing so well.
This is just so cringe.
Stop. No.
No, unfortunately for Christian means no. And
When it
Emma leaves
didn't
the scene
work.
the same way that she entered his life in that first interview.
They asked the abbot what to do,
Is that the end? No, that's dumb.
What?
That was.
Well,
and
Daddy,
the abbot said
did
to
you enjoy that
cast me out.
experience?
No, I mean I enjoyed watching it with you and all of our lovely friends. However, had I watched that by myself, I would have wanted to reclaim my time.
And
Hey,
so
if
they
you
did.
stuck around and watch that entire reviewing of our review while we review this.
Hats off to you.
And thank you for watching, you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here.
At
Also,
6 years old.
Say what it is.
I feel dirty.
Aww.
I
Like
wanted
Christian Grey, who
those
felt the need to shower heavily
forests
every day after he was done acting in this movie. Leave a comment down below. if
and
you want to
walked
tell us
those
what movie we should watch
And if you
trees
like ringing bells, ring that bell.
next. And we will.
for I don't know how long. Until Ava found me.
Sorry to hear that.
Ava raised me. She gave me a new name. Oh, that's the funny thing. My name's not even Amira. It's an anagram. My parents named me Maria. Don't ever call me that.
Fair enough.
I was given a new chance and a new life of Ava. I am Amira, and I am Cull. They fight sometimes. Amira is the happy-go-lucky. She is the one who tends to lead more. Cull is who my parents created. The one that hits out, the one that fights to protect.
Put it back on and get on the table.
I am both.
Apparently so, yeah. What do you think? So we do like a 1 to 10, is it, can there be multiple people on the same level? Yeah, on the same level. Okay, so where are we starting? Like left? Yeah, whatever you like.
I am
Well, there's a certain round I think we
a mirror.
is probably
Cool.
10, darling, and it doesn't need to say. There's a certain
Lucky to be alive.
That's the count from Sesame Street. Great, I'll just put no, let's not do that. Let's just do the actually, no, I regret when you did this. So the counts. One award.
People don't recognize me here
I think old school Nosferatu, yes. Yeah, classic. It's gonna bring out a
because I haven't made it that way.
because you have to. Kate Beckinsale, I'm going to put a see that because ultimately, yes, Teenage Fantasy.
I'm not naturally a redhead.
Classic. Laszlo's name.
Am I devious? Yes, I think I am. But
I have my,
I didn't come here to make friends.
well,
The monsters count.
my hair used to be blonde. I had my mother's blonde hair. And I have my father's blue eyes.
I went home for them, we'll just go on and spread it around. My friend Maggie will kill me for doing this, but I think it's really funny to do that. Not because that's what I think, just because she's my friend and she and I take the piss out of each other a lot. So I thought it was
That's where I went tonight.
Vampires don't. Can I swear a lot? Vampires don't sparkle. Okay, yeah. I can't disagree.
To see if they were still here.
Yeah, they don't sparkle. So I'm going to go through. Also, I know that this is why I haven't watched it, so I don't know. Is that fair to put in the not because I think they're bad? I just haven't seen them. So that's fair. I'm sure.
Then they are.
He is a vegetarian, so it's a D. Yeah, it's pretty much D. D black. I do like Brad Pitt's version. It's very cool. But it's a sequel, maybe. It's been good anyway.
The years have not been kind to them.
Not an A. Okay. Like Vincent. Because it's a bit like I just can't be bothered to. Yeah. I'm just so sad. You know.
And I wouldn't ask him to be.
My hand was in my pocket. Do you know what I mean? I just want a bit more for my vampire.
Use it as you see fit, Mr. Mercer.
Castlevania, yes. In Castlevania, the games are yes.
So, there you go. There's my story.
I am Dracula. But love Nick Cage. I think we can
Sorry to hear that.
Wanted, abandoned,
filming
alone.
the live action Blood Rain, which also was an interesting experience, I think we all agree. I got to meet Meatloaf, and I met Meatloaf, and so I was doing film, they were doing film, we were doing film like side by side.
Wouldn't say you were alone.
And he went, I said, hi, my name's Aaron. He went, call me Meat. I was like, you're Meat. Yes, I said, hello, Meat. I said, hello, Meat. Mr. Wolf? No, Mr. Meat. Meat was
Ava.
he just wanted me to call him Meat. I was like, you're Meat. I love it. And he was such a nice guy as well. Got to meet
Got Lady Midnight.
and he was awesome. I'm just so sad, you know, obviously.
Madam Midnight.
He was a nice guy, lovely guy.
Mother Midnight.
Mother Midnight. My apologies. I don't know the gods here very well. Got this group as well, despite how at each other's throats they might be.
When Aurora and I went to help with that birth, that baby was born without a soul.
There he is. What a
I
good
asked the
man.
midwife,
What a good boy. Oh, here comes
when was the last time a baby was born here with a soul?
No, just Dad. Just Dad. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's
She
so
said
excited.
over 15 years
Why are
ago.
you so excited, Mr. Bug? Why are you so excited, Mr. Bug? Why are you so happy? Why are you
I think
looking
that was
at me
me.
like you're the happiest husky who has ever huskied, huh? What possible explanation could you have for that?
I didn't ask for the name.
Miss Tyra, was your barbecue canceled? Your grill is... Meet me on first.
The Truth Royale. You're free now. You don't have to
I not have asked for the name,
Alyssa Edwards, Miss USA... Oh, wait.
but from the story it's a fitting one.
This is the girl who probably sits over his counter on the toilet just to share the flat surface to eat off of.
Katya.
About the hardships, the cruelty,
Bob the drag queen. You may be from New York, honey, but those...
but all the odds you're still standing, you're still here.
I think about you all the time, especially in the morning at the bus stop.
Too soon, sorry. Peppermint, you need one.
And some people care for you.
For 3 years, I was tortured and beaten.
Drew, Mystique was a mistake.
And cast away. I shouldn't have had to have gone through that.
So you should have.
I shouldn't have.
I never said you should have.
I'm not saying you did either. And it was hard to see them just being so normal. Just eating dinner at the table.
Don't mind me asking. What were you wanting to see?
It's praying they weren't given another child.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night,
I wouldn't want a sibling to go through what I did.
just like this. Let's get down to business. Mama, please don't hold Friends keep telling me to leave.
Let them die with me.
Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business.
Well,
Do you have any more questions?
don't have any more questions now. Got some hopeful thinking.
Sorry, what?
But I got some hopeful thinking.
Good. You're probably one of the few who has that.
Put a small positive twist and quite a dark knife. Worst years are behind you now.
Did you notice this in Houston Hotel? A couple characters in Houston Hotel feature a unique trait, thing that they drill or bleed during a couple scenes.
I'm not so sure about that.
Show we see Vox, Lucifer, and Alistair drill or bleed.
Why do you say that? Well, I guess I now have more questions.
He just drills all the time anyway. The reason these three drill is
You're now part of a group. You found people who care for you.
Alistair does it when he's singing about
We're trying to make this place a better place.
talking about Alistair. Vox's appears as red pixel scan lines on his screen. Lucifer's is golden since he's
Everything that you just said
although it doesn't have that much more significance.
is a double-edged sword.
If these three have it, Alistair and
We're trying to make this a better place.
to give them a bit more personality.
You found a group.
Let me know down below.
I don't know you. I mean, I know your real name, but I don't know you. I don't know the others. I'm from here and I'm teaming up with you to get you out of here.
Don't. No. No. We talked about this for real. Please don't do it.
I'm putting myself at risk to help you.
2, 1, go.
Putting those I know in danger too.
I'll pick that up later. I promise. I love my planet.
I asked for one thing. All of my friends are here, and they're filming us. And it's like what we did on the.
Well, I know Sandra's an open book. You can ask him any question. Most likely he's gonna answer.
Yeah, I got that.
No, it's not a joke. Jokes are supposed to be funny. No one found them
Well, I
funny.
for the same old branch as well.
Bon appetit! Oh, you gonna cry? You're gonna moan appetit?
Said it to Irene, I'll say it to you as well. You happen to say ask anything you want from me. Anything you want to know. I'll answer.
Oh my god.
I've seen Azazel come and go from the Vistani camp many times.
Yes, I was a cast member at Disney. I performed there for about 8 years, and they do not allow purple hair, but I fear that
The only thing he ever traded was
it
words.
was, since I was in entertainment and no one ever really saw my real hair, I would just show up to work in my wig cap and then a beanie on top, check into base.
Azazel's an interesting fella.
Nobody knew. Now, there were times when in between sets I'd take my wig off because it is 95 degrees in Florida, and managers would for sure see it, but they would either A, mind their business and not say anything, or B, compliment it. Now, those were people that I had developed a relationship with, so I'm sure that
He's Azazel, yeah.
one day
There's not much other word to describe it. But he's a value to keep around. Assured, Mira. You want to get us to know more. You want to get to know me more. I'm more than happy to talk. I know you're risking your life and, as you said, the people you care for to be able to help us. I do appreciate it.
I can't go with you to the Abbot tomorrow in case he remembers me.
I'm not going to ask you to. If you want to stay back, stay back. I'm not wanting you to go through that meeting him again if you don't want to. Or if you don't want to take the risk of him remembering you, don't take the risk.
It's not worth me going to risk what you need from the Abbot.
And that's alright.
And also because I don't know how Cull will be. And that is too big a risk.
I appreciate you sharing this with me.
Naturally, I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell anybody else.
I won't tell a soul.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be a bit more there's a lot of people who don't have souls in Barovia.
I can't tell who does and who doesn't, so...
Usually you can tell by the emotions. People without a soul, if you look close enough, it's like they scratch the surface of the emotions. They don't fully feel them. It's like an echo, almost.
I'll change my second. I won't tell anyone who can hear me. How about that? That way it covers if they're living, if they're dead, if they have a soul, if they don't have a soul. Even if they can understand me or can't understand me, as long as they can hear me, I won't tell them.
Okay, I guess that's good enough. How did you get the name Jack from your actual name?
Nothing to do with my actual name.
Something that I did. Is it just because is it a card puns? Is that what it is?
Pretty much. Card puns, a little bit of a jack of all trades.
Oh. Yeah. Huey of all trades doesn't really have the same ring, does it?
Nah, not at all.
Sorry, I almost let that slip the first time I met you.
Say alright, I didn't even know you.
Why did you pick Jack? Is it actually because of Jack of all trades? You could have been king.
Nah, I couldn't be the king.
Why makes you say that?
Queenie was amazing. She had drive, she had a passion. The world itself could have been horrorous too.
Hmm?
The world itself could have been her oyster.
This vibrato coming through quite a strong vibrato. He seems to have, but I liked as well how in the next few phrases
I would have just held it back.
he finishes them with a straight point. If we listen to the end of these phrases. And then at the end, ever so slightly trying to come through. Pensive, huh? It's much more calm than I was expecting. And also his look he has as well. I've never seen this before too. Chin rims, you call it? Are they
The world may have been our oyster, but did you never ever think, or even give yourself the possibility to think that you could have been the pearl and not oyster?
Part of me's thought about it. Part of me's thought about it. To be fair, part of me was also scared. Just been hurt before.
Both of you.
I just don't like making mistakes. The last thing I want to do is hurt Queenie.
From what I was told, Queenie seemed to know how to fix things.
Yeah, it doesn't help whenever you still make mistakes.
Mistake is just a design flaw, you just get back to it. You work on it. You perfect it.
So what I'm working on.
Very subtle, and at the same time we get the piano coming in again super low down, just like we saw with the guitar. The piano is now playing acutely dissonant note or multiple. It's really difficult to tell, especially because it's so low down and hard to distinguish. It's like a really
Don't know something I just realized.
stereotypically serene, pure music. The half sound higher up, you can imagine an angel playing that or something, and then the darker, grungier sound low down. Just before we pause that, there's another example of this. Listen to the piano low down. It's kind of like someone has just placed their hand on a bunch of the low keys.
You may not be a king, but you are a ruler.
It's a nice little homage to the original, this motif that we hear. I think it's acting as a transition between sections. I was not expecting that, but that's quite.
You know how to lead the people.
In its simplicity, and even the colour has been removed, and it's quite moving. It's quite moving. Okay, here is the first time that I'm hearing his voice really, really up in pitch.
And you do so fairly.
Usually then, a strumming guitar maybe would take that percussive role. Strumming patterns on the guitar are designed with a percussive focus in mind, but the guitar is completely drained out by the strings that way. A huge sound. It's like an orchestral sound. You can only just hear the guitar strum, and I do think that is really interesting. This bit, by the way, it's another example.
Do so, not wanting to do so every day.
It sounds a bit different. This is actually the work of Simon and Garfunkel in the original. They very cheekily added a row bar of 2 beats in between the other bars of 4 beats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Maybe that's what it truly means to be king.
And as I said before, his range. Wow, we had that 14 I said, which is as low as almost normal bass is expected to sing. But here, that's a top A, which is a tiny bit higher than your choral tenor is expected to sing. My opinion is that David
So much easier just sitting back,
he's clearly very, very able to sing that range. I imagine he'll probably go high.
sitting in your workshop, hammering out parts, doing what you need to make whatever somebody else needs, somebody else wanted. I
This
do not.
sounds nice,
It is.
but it also kind of sounds like surviving and not living. No, I may never have met her, but I know she'd want me to live.
understand, but right now, got too much on my plate.
Yeah, right now we do kind of need to survive.
Right now, quite honestly, the odds are stacked against us.
Oh, deck very much out of our control. We've probably been left with the jokers. I've lived longer than I thought I would. Well, I should say I've survived longer than I thought I would. Maybe this is the group that actually will allow everybody to start living.
We'll be working towards that.
Never understand how people sing like that, just not really listeners. Anyway, considering this song, I'm finding this quite strange because it seems angry. I feel anger, torment, and vengeance.
I want to know everyone's dreams before, what they want it to be, or where they want it to be later in life. Say's always just being comfortable. You know, pretty much the same, just wanted to be comfortable. Say I wanted to get a friend. Someone who just wanted to be surrounded by friends. Or possibly having a tavern. Just a lively area. You hear stories, gain experiences.
Perform. She likes
And perform.
perform.
I don't think you answered. What was yours?
Think I want. I think I want to be new. I want to be kind. I want to be more than a miracle.
You know?
Oh, I've been excited to show you guys this one. This is a masked pore strip, so it's not just the nose, but it's over the cheeks as well. And look at all of these sebaceous filaments.
I think I'll be able to help out on that one. I think that's going to be a lot more self-work than anything else.
I want to know what product this is. Even though I don't strongly recommend these, I would do it on myself. I want to see this stuff.
How do you think you can help?
I said I don't think I can help on that one. I said there's going to be a lot more self-work.
You could. Well, shit.
That's a lot on you trying to figure out yourself. And somebody else, you know, building a house or building a tavern or something like that.
No, I know. I think about the. Well, I try to think about the end.
But it's short at the front. Yes. Because he wants to
No, not like death end, as in like after we beat Strahd and.
You have something else, like accessories.
What do I do?
Surprise. Yeah, surprise.
Where do I go?
None of it.
You're all gonna go back to your homes.
At all.
That's natural.
And I would have thought he would have known that, but obviously not.
I don't really have a home.
Just
Just places I've lived.
I have a wonderful place you need to come and visit. It can become your home. It became my home. It became Queenie's home.
What a twat.
Sandra would love it if you came as well.
Don't even pretend.
Place called
The
the
Full
Full
House?
House.
No.
We'd love to have you.
It's not. There's a train, but it's shorter.
He shot himself with a bazooka. He shot himself with a bazooka.
It'd be new.
Was there an explosion? Huh? Was there an explosion?
No. Why? Oh crap.
Depending on how time wants to work, by the time we get back, it might be new to me as well.
If you interrupt me in my war, I bet you for a good damn reason. What?
Her eyebrows kind of furrow at that, like.
No exit. What?
Huh?
Yeah, last time we got there, it's been years, and like people thought we were dead. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
My fingertips are touching something.
Wasn't a fun time. So hopefully not
Is
the
that
case.
the paperwork?
Yes.
That we have a code. Black. Tell him that I am sure.
Makes sense.
He shot himself with a bazooka.
What did that one teacher do that you'll never forget? In 3rd grade, I
Oh wow. That, yeah. Yeah.
a little girl covering the base screamed, "Teacher!" He said the C word. So I got put on detention and yelled at for the rest of the day until I finally snapped on the teacher.
In case this place isn't
Listen, teacher, I don't
suited for you, if you want to try to find a home somewhere else,
that was a swear word. The teacher replied, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
more than happy to have you come with us.
I said, "What is the other C word?" She said, "Ask your mother." At the end of the day, I got into the van and told my mom what happened.
That
She
sounds
broke
like
out laughing
fun.
her ass off and explained to me when I asked that the word the teacher thought I had said was cut. I went to school the next day and said to all my friends, "Hey guys, guess what word I just learned? What did that one teacher
Get to bed.
you'll never forget?"
I'm gonna have a long day tomorrow.
No, you've got a long day tomorrow. I have chores to do tomorrow.
We all have chores.
Yeah, what's your name?
That's rule number one. We all pitch in.
Could I steal a treat off you? Yeah, hey Theo, I know you're gonna bark. I know. It's nice to meet you. You want a treat? You're beautiful. Here, I'm gonna toss you one, okay? Oh, good boy. I have another one. You wanna come see? Good boy. Okay, just like that. Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
good. What breed is this?
It's Australian Shepherd. I know it's quite unusual color.
No need to thank me.
He's from Merrick, slightly overpaid. He loves being outside and shoots the ball, but he's also quite confident. He's not there, so he's very ashamed of his soul.
Two people having a conversation.
Thanks. It's great to meet you.
What was the best you have no power here moment you have ever seen? I work at a hotel. It's high end, so we often take the approach of appeasing guests no matter
Still
what.
feel like I
which
need
means
to thank you
frequently
for
have to bite my
listening.
tongue. One day, a girl parks her car and walks to the neighboring hotel. Our manager happens to be in the lot and says, "Hey, just for your info, this parking is for X hotel, not Z hotel." She proceeds to say, "Freak you," flips him off, and walks into the neighboring hotel. The manager calls me and fills me in. I laugh, grab the boot, and slap it on
Thank
her
you.
car. She comes back screaming and ranting. I calmly tell her the cost is $200.
Or-
She calls the police. The police ask, "Is
Helping out.
I say yes. Their response, "Then pay them." She refuses to pay and storms off. I get
You don't. What you said, you don't know us, but you're putting pretty much everything on the line for us.
and when she finally stops, I tell her that her daughter flipped off the manager, and there's no way the boot is coming off without payment. I also warn her that when her daughter pays, she better not come in swearing or yelling, or the price
Honestly, I hope to be able to repay that one day.
daughter comes back and silently hands me $200 with pure rage on her face. I've never been so internally giggly before. What was the best you have no power here moment you have...
Do you have a job? Do you want to get on the ladder? I guess jobs.
The Full House does sound nice.
I have bought something for Guz. I happen to know what Guz really wants is a bully kuta, which is a Pakistani mastiff that's a huge
We should get to bed though. It's late.
So what I've done is commissioned Idil Sukan, who's an incredible artist, to create a
I agree. If you
Is it
ever
warmer
want,
in the barn? Or is it...
probably. There's gonna be Sonder myself. There's a cow. 2 chickens. I believe this one's name's Bartholomew. Something close
Oh,
to
if there's
that.
a chicken named Bartholomew, then yeah, of course the barn, obviously.
Get back to the barn-esque area. cuddle back up with Sonder and everyone.
When you walk into the barn, you'll just see Sandra and I have full conversation with the cow. Just like sitting in front of him, just like fully nodding along as the cow is like mooing, and he's like, "Oh my god, that's fascinating. I didn't know that." And he'll just see you pop in, and he'll give you like a tired smile and a wave, and just be like, "Excuse me, Jeremy. I think this is where we'll have to call it a night. But it's been a riveting conversation." And then he'll just like look to Jack and just like open his arms, like, "Do you want a hug?"
Jack's just sitting there, just looks, staring a little bit like this has to be pretty awkward whenever somebody has to come and milk Jeremy. Because
Oh my god, I love that.
this is such an awkward situation.
How can a cow be a Jeremy?
That's a pretty invasive question. Don't worry about it.
I don't think they chose their name. I'm pretty sure they were just named Jeremy. Parents chose a lovely name.
Shudder.
I hope you don't mind. I'm also gonna crash in here tonight.
Oh, the more the merrier. I assume you're not much of a cuddly person, so I will let you be.
Hugs in my lifetime. Usually don't like to be restrained.
Are you up for, I believe what Azazel called it was a fist bump?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
He gets a big smile on his face as he just gives you a fist bump and does the like explodey sounds after it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, that one.
Finally, we have Rupert, the newest addition. Now you may think
Like, why are we doing that?
he's 6 months old.
Apparently, I'm told that when you bump the fist together and you make explodey sounds, that means that you did a good job or something like that. I'll have to ask Azazel again. I don't exactly recall. I didn't write it down.
Oh, if it's an Azazel thing, it just let it go.
But this means that we're friends now.
Okay. That's nice. It's nice to have a friend.
He'll just give her a very big, like, sleepy smile and just kind of, like, tug on the end of Jack's sleeve, like, I think we should all go to bed now. It's getting pretty late, and I don't want to keep anybody else up.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say this on session. DM, I really hope you gave Sonder inspiration because he freaking owned it this session with everyone.
I'm just being a guy, okay? It's fine.
Well, as everyone goes to sleep in their respective beds, wherever they may be sleeping or doing, we will end the session there. Thank you everyone for sticking with us for so long. I'm aware that what's normally a 3-hour session has turned into a 5-hour session.
Oh yeah.
But roleplay, it's a beautiful time. For everyone who's here, I will send a message to Sorrow so that he knows as well. But you've leveled up.
Yay!
Fuck yeah.
So please, get that ready for next week. Your new abilities, your new skills.
And an ability score improvement.
Only if you get to 8th level in one of your classes, because you've multi-classed.
Or 4th level in one of those classes.
If you 4th leveled in one of those classes, then fair play.
Well, I have 3 in both, so...
Okay, so yeah, you'll get to 4th and you'll get either a feat or an ability score improvement. But thank you everyone so much for watching and for sticking with us for this long. We are here every Friday, 7 PM EST, or you can catch the VOD the next Tuesday. But from me and from my players, thank you and good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Azaz's a dick!